Yo, 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 what is up, everybody? Hello, hello, happy fucking Monday. Hope everybody's doing fantastic. How's everybody doing? Happy Cinco de Mayo, indeed. Indeed. We missed it. Yesterday was May the 4th. So, happy May the 4th and Cinco de Mayo, I guess. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Hello, hello. Hope everybody's coming off of a great weekend. Hey, Joey.
Sonny, how you doing?
Hey, good, good. Everybody here?
Pretty sure most people are here. I'm not sure if Pearly or Cesare have turned up. But the majority have turned up, yes.
Okay. Well, if they haven't showed up, we can proceed without them. What's this?
It's a coffee if you want one.
Take a little coffee. Saturday was Kentucky Derby as well. What the hell is a Kentucky Derby? What is that? May the 4th be with you indeed. I am the 4th. You are indeed the 4th.
Vinny had 800 books on him. And Chelsea had...
Biggest horse race, really? Okay. Oh, shit.
They ended up taking like 150 or 200 of Josie's money and then left all of... Or took $10 off Vinny, even though he had 800.
Okay.
I think because they chat Theo, they were very confused. How you doing, Sonny?
How you doing,
Hey.
Santino?
Apologize, I'm a little late myself, but it appears that we might be waiting on a few people still, a couple people perhaps.
Joey, who are you expecting?
I sent a telegram to literally everyone in the family. I'm hoping some others turn up here. I'd like to hear their input on things, but if they don't turn up, then we're good to go. Good to talk about this thing. Give them a couple more minutes. In the meantime,
that's
though,
fine.
there's a crate of coffee here in the lounge. If anyone wants one, I can bring them through.
I already got one myself, so thanks.
All
So,
right.
as we were talking about, these dirty boys, any reason for concern at the moment?
The thing is, Chelsea and Vinny didn't identify themselves. Not that I think it would have helped, but even if, I don't know, we were to go regain something or do anything about it, I'm not too sure we have a leg to stand on.
Can somebody
Yeah,
tell me
Vinny
what
can-
that's all about? Because I have a ton of telegrams that I haven't read, but one of them was labeled Dirty Boys. So
Would you like me to go get the telegram from Vinny? I think it has excess of the information of what happened on that evening.
just a quick rundown. Just a quick rundown is okay.
I can say.
Yeah, I don't really remember much about it.
Yeah, I've
the
spoken to
telegram.
Chelsea about it and Vinny a little bit. So they were in Blackwater late night playing some poker with a few people from Valentine and some of the people in Blackwater. Theo, Benny was there, I think. And yeah, just having a good night. And in come 6 outlaws looking to rob people. They bring in some reporter, point a gun at her head, and says, "If anyone tries to make a move or anyone doesn't comply, we're gonna shoot her in the head." I think everyone there was. I don't think anyone there knew her or really, gave a fuck. So I think everyone was just like, "We don't know her." Like, well, we were honest though.
Jesus.
So I think they switched strategies and said, "All right," and then they pointed guns at everyone on the poker table. I think, and then said, "Anyone who gets up and tries anything funny is everyone else is dying." So they proceed on robbing everyone. Theo apparently knew one of them. That guy used to be from in Victory Street. You remember when he got a Mauser? They got a Mauser and they presented it to us.
Yeah, Lou.
Sonny?
Lou presented it to us. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Well,
hmm
apparently this guy was holding on to it, and then never turned back up. So he ditched with the Mauser, basically stole it from the group, and is turned back up now, robbing everyone in the Blackwater Saloon. So Theo, understandably, is pissed with him because this is the first she's seen of him, I think, and since that. Sees him riding with another group with the Mauser apparently. So yeah, they have a back and forth. I think Josie said, and basically Theo refused to put her hands up. And I think they were pointing guns at her and said, "If you don't put your hands up, we're gonna shoot you." And I think Theo's response was, "All right, then shoot me." So they did.
Fuck.
So Theo got shot. I have seen her around, so I think she's okay. But yeah, after that, Vinny, Josie, Big Joe was there too. Sorry, they all stayed quiet, and they proceeded to go around and rob everyone. They ended up not taking too much. I think maybe like $200 maximum when they could have walked away with like $1,200.
Oh shit.
Off both Vinny and Josie. So yeah, overall, not much for us to kick up too much of a fuss about, but this is how they ain't doing. But yeah,
How you
that's
doing,
that's
Cesare?
the overall.
Morning.
Okay. Good morning. Good morning. So why are we discussing the Dirty Boys? As if it kind of sounded to me like there was a possibility of an issue with us, right?
Well, so two things I think I failed to mention. So Carlo, we got a bunch of information. Josie and Vinny got a bunch of information on them. Their telegrams, some of their names, and apparently one of them's called Dirty Dougie or something. And these are the Dirty Boys.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently Carlo seems to think that Dirty Dougie is one of the guys who came and assaulted the manor that one time, if you remember, when we took those two people out, that Jace and that other broad, to the swamps, heard them because they were being mouthy and uncooperative, and then they came back an hour later all fueled up, coked up, or whatever the fucking, shut up the house.
Oh yeah, as
So-
if nothing had happened after we had shot one of them in the
Precisely.
leg and then beat the other one with a
Yeah.
hammer over the head.
Running around like
Yeah.
trained horses, yeah. Forget
Yeah,
about
I remember
it, but-
that. Yeah.
So apparently Dirty Dougie was one of the people involved in that kerfuffle. And
I
that's
see.
what Carlo thinks. I'm not too sure. You might be right, I don't know.
Interesting.
But I
Interesting.
thought
Okay.
we only knew two names from that. The broad's name and Jace. I remember Jace.
Yeah, the lady was called Colby, from what I remember. You
That's
could-
it. Yeah,
That was-
Colby or something like that. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
one of the.
Yeah, I only remember the two names. I don't remember a third. Carlo seems to be convinced. So
There was only two.
potentially-
There was no other third. There was no third person.
no third name. So basically, when they returned with 6, Carlo thinks this Dirty Dougie was one of the 6.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Okay.
But
yeah.
I unconfirmed. But yet, still they took some money off Josie, and there's also potential that that guy was a part of that. So not confirmed if we're going after him or nothing. We're just discussing it.
Got
But
it.
even so,
got it.
they're I've not heard about them being around at all. Or Dirty Boys are kind of float a crew, so it's very unlikely we run into them.
Just for context in terms of a timeline, when did this happen to Josie?
2 nights ago, Josie, Vinny, and Big Joe.
So Saturday.
I believe so. Yeah,
Okay.
All
right.
Morning.
late at night. Late at night.
Yeah, figures. Vinny, Josie, and Carlo actually they tend to be up really late at night, very late, or early morning, I guess, depending on how you see it. All right. Well, I don't think we should wait any further. We're 20 minutes past the hour here now. If Pearly was going to show up, I think he would have already, Joey. So, take it away.
Yeah. All right.
Nikita, thank you so much for the
before we get
resub,
into the
24
lead
months.
And end
2
up talking
years.
for hours.
It's
as I know that
crazy.
may happen. Sergio, just in case anyone does try to run in the house, I mean, do you want to suggest a group maybe to defend?
Yeah,
This
me, Sonny, Sophia, Tony, Cesare, and of course yourself, Joy.
All right. Well, with all due respect to the men and women who outrank me in this room here, I would have loved other individuals here to be as well, Carlo, Pearly, other individuals that maybe Mikey as well. I know where I stand. And I'm not here to speak really above my station. or pretend I carry more weight than I do. I know this life, and I know the structure that keeps it upright. You know, we don't move without order, and we don't move without permission, especially myself. But I would be speaking now if I didn't feel it was right or earned. I was given the responsibility to watch over the two, Vinny and Josie Gallo. I'm gonna raise my voice here just so Cesare can hear me more clear over there. Can you hear me, Cesare?
Yeah, no, I can hear you as you are.
All right. Like I said, I was given responsibility to look over the two Gallos, Vinny and Josie Gallo. Not to judge them or not to promise them anything on their behalf. Just to observe and guide and make sure they understood that every step in this thing, it matters. But the things I've seen and the things they've done, I would like to talk to them. We'll talk to you guys about them, and have a setting that we can kind of discuss their future and maybe their what they've done in the past and stuff like that. So, with your guys' permission, I just want to speak plainly about what I've seen. Not to push them forward, but to make sure you all know they're being shaped the right way.
Of course, Joey. Yeah, go ahead. I want to make it clear, I put Joey on the task of overseeing the Gallows and their development. Go ahead, Joey.
I will say before we do start, I open the table up to anyone, at least everyone in this room, to maybe talk about them in their own opinion before I start. If not, it's fine. I'll keep on going.
I'll speak for myself and say I'd like to hear your words first, Joey, before I give my opinion.
As would I.
Likewise.
Okay. Right. Well, I'll get into Josie and Vinny, but I'll give a little bit of myself, and then I'll get into them later on. But I just want to say, I was in the service. We had a saying: "Slow is smooth, and smooth is fast." You don't rush trust. You build it by brick. In the dark, in the dirt, when no one sees the work being done. And that's how I've been working with these two. Quiet, thorough, and disciplined. Josie, she's got some stillness to her, but she doesn't waste words. I'm not too sure of your own opinions, those who have been in amongst the Gallows. From what I've seen, this is what I am talking about now. She's got something. She's got something of her. No excuses, and I don't believe she cuts corners either. She reminds me of one of the best soldiers I actually worked back in the service, back home. Always thinking 3 steps ahead. But Vinny's a different category in itself. Josie's more disciplined and thinks 3 steps ahead, like I just said, and she's more calculated and knows what she's talking about. Thinks before she speaks. But Vinny, I guess he's got more fire in him. I've noticed over the last couple of weeks he's hungry, but he ain't reckless. I've had to actually tap him a couple times. Remind him we move with purpose and not impulse. And he took it well. No attitude, no back talk. Tells me he's learning. Not the posture, that matters. The thing with Vinny though is, like I said, he's got some fire, and he has a storm brewing in himself when he gets angry. All he needs is a little bit of a tap and a talk to, and he calms back down. When he does get angry though, it's for the right reason, and he has sane opinions on things that matter when the family is to be in danger, or if there's to be any conflicting issues. He brings them up straight to me, straight away, in a respectful manner, which I appreciate him for. The two gallows over the last week, personally this week and not the last couple weeks, they have shown themselves to be great additions to the family. Although we have seen them being soldiers in a way of fighting wars and defending this family and its name, we haven't seen the business side of them. We haven't seen them yet. I would like to say we're more phasing into a business side now, but I could be wrong. We thought that the other day, right? Now here we are. Maybe back into another war. I will see. Thing is, I don't just see these two kids trying to get ahead. I see two people who are carrying the name right. They show up. They don't act entitled, from what I've seen. You know, they've handled their the quiet work with discipline, like I said. Reminds me back home sometimes. The kind of stuff that you don't get noticed, unless you screw up. But they haven't. But I'm not saying that they're ready. Takes more time, more tests, more eyes. I'm saying that they're worth watching and worth guiding. And if you do see him around, you know, give him your eyes. You know, give him your pressure. I know damn well, Cesare, when I first met you, I nearly shot myself, and that's not me trying to be funny here. I'm not being honest. Everyone in this room, I believe, I nearly rumbled to a goddamn crisp when I first met you. I could definitely sense you would do the same for the gallows, and that's what they need right now. But I will say this as well in a serious tone. Sonny, you've given me the responsibility of mentoring these individuals and guiding them to the right place. And I will say here right now, so everyone can hear, if they do stumble, that's on me. I'll take that on my chest, but if they keep on walking straight, you know, like they have been, then maybe down the line, they'll be wearing that same loyalty we all bleed for. I've got some questions I want to ask you individually about them. Get your broader opinion and see what you really feel about them. But I will leave the table up for you now so we can discuss them in a more further detail, if that's what you want.
One second, Joey. The gallows they're associates right now, right?
That's correct.
That's correct.
Yeah.
So, what's the purpose of this meeting? Are you proposing that they're made soldats, or what are you getting at?
The purpose of this meeting, I want to discuss them in a more in-person detail, in family thing, so we can kind of get to know them a little bit more. The purpose for the meeting is to kind of get on all the same page here. I believe some of you may have not been around or seen them more than myself, or maybe even Sergio here. So it's a way to get on the same page, on the same line.
I'm also to get updated on what they've been doing, all that, if there's progress. You know, just, I guess, a checkup on them.
Yeah, they are associates, and that's why they. I think this is a good idea to kind of see if we're wasting our time with them or if they have a future.
I think that's the point right there. Whether
Yeah.
we should be investing more time in seeing them develop, whether they're worth that or not, whether they're worth considering to become soldats at some point. That's the way I'm looking at this, at least.
Does anybody have any issues with them?
Well, before we get on to that, let's open the table up here to anyone else that wants to say their word on Vinny and Josie.
Yeah, I'll give my 2 cents to start. Sure. I think they've been a fantastic addition. Especially during the trying times that we've brought them in, right? I mean, it's not easy to come into a situation like that and still be standing and still be willing to be around. It's trying times that they were brought in. You could kind of see them as them being kind of baptized in fire, if you will. They've been fantastic soldiers from what I've been able to see and witness myself, and I'm sure everybody here would agree. Not only are they willing to put iron in hand and go out and bleed for this family, but they behave like soldiers. They understand their status. They understand their position. They understand where they're not wanted in a room. They understand to look out and be on guard in certain contexts. They simply understand. And that's hard to come by. People that are good at reading the room. It's difficult. So they got that going for them. I will say, though, and I have mentioned this before, I do not know the Gallows in a context outside of those trying times. I don't know them. And I'd like to see them in a more peaceful setting, and I think, despite recent events, we might be getting into that peaceful setting now. I'd like to see how they behave. I will say, in times of more leisure and less pressing circumstances, I have seen them become a little reckless in terms of gambling, in terms of behavior in general. They let their guard down and they become more relaxed, I suppose. But so do we all. I think that's literally the point of having a more leisure context of things. Carlo, how you doing? So I can't blame them. Their behavior changes when they're not put in a high-pressure environment, which is, hey, again, like I said, kind of the point, right? Like I said, I'm looking forward to seeing them in a different context that isn't war, that isn't conflict. I want to see what they're able to do when it comes to connections with other groups outside of the city, outside of the family. I want them to bring in business, etc., etc. But maybe I'm asking too much for what would be a soldat at that point. So, that's my 2 cents.
Yeah. Thing is, I had the same concern, which is why I did my own research and tried to get as much as I possibly could before this meeting, which I talked to Julie about. I asked him how the Gallows are when, we're not around and how they are in the city. From what I've heard from Julie, the Gallows don't know Julie whatsoever, and all they know is that, they have a mint business and they have their own little family growing up. From what Julie told me, something may have been of concern from when they started to be a part of this family as associates. There was a time when Sophia was really hurt. I'm not too sure you'll remember that, Sophia, but the rest does. There was a time when we took you and helped you and basically, well, it's the reason you're alive now. Josie walked through the room as Vinny was helping, and Josie was only worried about Vinny. Asking around and trying to find Vinny and see if he was okay. Later on, Kid Ripley was asking for people to come onto the room just to check if they had any injuries in the office, I believe it was. And Vinny said no. He said that multiple times when Sonny said, go and get checked up. It's the only concern I have from that whole thing that Julie told me. Julie also told me that the Gallows are tremendous with public relations and kind of holding their own name in public when we're not around, from what I've seen. Carl, I know you've been spending time with the gallows, so yeah, I think you would have more of an input than me on this matter.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't there for that Sophia moment, but I mean, when they first heard of them kind of working with us, that was my biggest concern, was just that that whole thing, especially after the incident that happened at the Blue Pearl with them, and you know, I mean, when it comes to at least, you know, business, I mean, they do have a good head on their shoulders in terms of you know, they've been doing a lot of coal and or just mining in general, and they've made a lot of connections, I can't say, through just that alone. Not just only here within Saint Denis, but across the crossing. I know they plan on getting something up and running with the whole mining operation in terms of into more of a business rather than them kind of just running themselves. But I guess that'd be more so a question for them. I haven't really dove into that, but I will say anytime I am with them, I have been starting to let them like lead conversations with people. I guess a good instance was last night. Myself, Vinny, and Josie had a meeting with Preston and Gideon. For those of you who aren't aware, Preston and Gideon, well, at least Preston, he came to us and basically kind of offered. He's good friends with, they're not friends, but he's done business with Rabbit, right? So Preston essentially kind of offered to potentially set something up with Rabbit. And so we had a meeting about that last night over at the Speakeasy. And I kind of let the gallows lead the conversation. It was more so Vinny. I will say Josie didn't really speak up too much, but Vinny, I mean, he did a really good job with leading conversation and whatnot. In terms of, you know, figuring out what Preston can offer, you know, what they were kind of looking for compensation wise, stuff like that. So, I mean, that's just one example, but in terms of like leading conversations and stuff like that, it's been pretty, you know, they've had their head on straight. But yeah, I mean, the whole thing that you just mentioned, Joey, I haven't personally seen anything like that yet, but again, it is, I mean, it always has been a concern of mine. I actually didn't know that with the whole Sophia thing, so that is good to know.
I do remember that, yeah.
You
I think it
mentioned
goes
business,
without
Carl.
saying. Sorry, go
Mhm.
ahead. Go ahead, Joy.
Yeah, I was just gonna say business with the gallows. They've been talking very extensively towards me about their plans, which I'll go into after everyone's talked here. But no, go ahead.
I was going to say, I think it goes without saying that we will all have that same concern. The fact that they two, well, they're together. And that leads to certain attitudes and certain framework of thinking that will lead them, likely at least, can't really speak to 100% certainty here, but likely lead them to bad decision making, at least when it comes to the family's interests. It's important to acknowledge that. Does anybody else have anything they want to say about the gallows?
Yeah, I wanted to, Joey, how have they been as individuals, not when they have been working together?
Well, that's what I was about to bring up just then, Sonny and Alfonso there. As individuals, they've been working very, very well. As individuals, they have opinions, but Josie, I can't seem to really read that well. Like I said, she is more of a thinker, and she kind of is a little bit like me sometimes, reserved, and that doesn't really speak that much. But when she does speak, it's the right things from what I've told and what I've seen. But as an individuals, I can definitely say they have qualities and they have cons. But the pros and the qualities they outweigh the cons at the minute. Together though, that's the concern for everyone, I think. As together in the family. Tony brought up a very good thing back in the past when, you know, they started to become associates, was the final test. and whether, if it had to come to the day where they had to take one's life, do you reckon they would be able to do that? Personally, right now, I don't think so.
Yeah, I'd have to agree on that.
That's why I'm bringing up the whole individual thing. Like, can they do it without, Josie being around, and can Vinny do it, or the other way around? Like, what work have they done already?
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. As much time as I have been spending with them lately, it has always been with the both of them. I really haven't had too much time with them separate. If I do have time with them separate, it's mostly been with Vinny. I haven't really personally been with Josie. I mean, I will say if I do ever ask for them individually, I mean, there's no hesitation. They don't give the other one a hard time about splitting up or whatever. But yeah, I guess I haven't seen or experienced them much separate from each other.
Indeed.
Particularly
they-
Josie as well.
Do they know what they've signed up for? Like, do they know who we are and what we do?
Without a doubt.
Has anybody had the conversation with them about, what would happen if we considered one and not the other?
So I'll use this opportunity to talk more. I guess say my piece, right? Because we're getting to the stage now. We're just asking questions back and forth. So I will say my piece about them both. Carla, you've been spending a lot of time with them in the later hours, both of them together. I would say I have probably spent the most time with both the Gallows overall, and I think I can formulate a really comprehensive opinion of both of them as individuals. Now they are together a lot, and that's obviously going to be the case. But Vinny is a man who leads with a heart. That much can be said, and can be understood from how he first started here, and that was with him denying or politely declining the request to join us on the basis of not being with Chelsea, right? Now the door was opened for them both to be a part of this, and now that's where they are. But before I get into the negatives, I will explain that Vinny is a very, very capable man. He understands this way of life. There's not much I can't see him doing in the future. He's got a good mindset on him. He's got a good business head. He's quiet when he needs to be. And Sonny, you brought it up best. They're very respectful, and they know when to take a step back and keep their mouths shut almost. And that goes for obviously both Vinny and Josie. Vinny, as I said, is a man who leads with a heart. I do find him to be impulsive, and that can be highlighted with there was an instance where we was facing down against some Olvidados outside of Rhodes, and he may have accidentally let off a shot, and it ended up hitting one of the one of the guys. Fucking
Vinny
Josie
pre-fire.
calls him Vinny too soon because of it, or so she says. But yeah, he's jittery as well. That's not to be overlooked.
I don't know if that would be called impulsive. I think it was just a mistake. Things happen. Guy hasn't been in situations enough to keep his finger off the trigger. Impulsive to me means, he jumps into conversations when he shouldn't, or he makes rash decisions. I wouldn't call that impulsive.
I don't just mean that one instance. I'm simply bringing it up to, I suppose, reinforce my statement. But I find him to be impulsive on certain things. And Joey, you said it best. He does often need that tap on the shoulder to bring him back. They call him Vinny the Bull. That's what some people call him, because he is kind of like a bull in a china shop sometimes.
Right.
Oh, to be
Like,
clear,
there's,
though,
there's pros and cons to having that sort of personality. Right? We need people with teeth.
it's true.
Like,
I'm not-
impulsivity is a thing that can be reined in and redirected, though, right? So it's like something that could be trained.
It is.
But-
Yeah.
I'm not
but
saying this. Go ahead.
My question still stands, though. Are they a package, or can they be considered separately?
Oh, they were brought in at the same time. But that will not influence whether or not we take one in and maybe not the other. And if they have a
But would-
problem with that, then
Yeah. So would
Well-
they accept that? I mean, we would choose what we want to choose, but would they accept it?
Let's take a step back here.
Yeah, let's.
And let's remember how this all started with the gallows. There was a point in time where we had one free bed here in the house. And we made an offer to Vinny Gallo right there in that office. He declined it because he said that he could not, in good faith, leave his wife behind. Now you move forward in time a bit, and there was an opportunity presented where we had 2 beds available here at the house. We bring them an offer here to work with us as associates, both of them, and they jumped at it. It does imply that they would only be willing to work if they were a package deal. Whether that question has been addressed with them directly since then, I can say for myself, I have not addressed that question with them. Has anybody else?
No.
Not addressed it to them. I didn't find it to be appropriate, to be honest. It wasn't when I think we're thinking a lot of steps ahead here, and I think these are questions that are important to highlight now. But if we start thinking along this line, then why did we even offer them the opportunity in the first place? Why did we even get here?
I think
If
it's
this
important to
is-
consider it for a few reasons. I don't necessarily even want to mention, right? But this kind of line of thinking with them presses the question of whether or not we could rely on one of them as an individual, right? Will we always be able to rely on Vinny Gallo no matter what, whether Josie's involved or not, whether whether she's around or not, etc., etc. I mean, what if one day we decide, what if, I'm going to bring this up because we're dancing around a little bit. What if one of them fucks up, all right? And let's not even think about consequences to fucking up. But let's say one of them fucks up, and as a result of that, we consider the other one apt for a promotion to a soldat, but not the one that fucked up. Let's say that's the consequence of that. What happens then? What happens then when we promote Josie Gallo to a soldat and Vinny remains an associate?
Hey, we're having a meeting, kid. Yeah, you go in the kitchen.
No,
No,
go have
no,
it. No. Go. Okay, come here.
hold on. Why is she still in here?
No, I
I
just
need
got
you to head
here.
out of the house
I-
for a bit if you don't mind.
Okay.
I think she was
yeah,
just
yeah, no
grabbing something
worries.
from the kitchen.
Thank you very much. Have a good day. None of that. We're having a meet. None of that. She ain't gonna be here.
Furthermore, on my point, what happens when we decide that whatever mistake Vinny made, because he's more impulsive, perhaps he thinks thinks after acting, right? Acts before thinking. What happens when something like that happens and we got to break Vinny's fucking hand or give him a beatdown? And what happens with Josie or the other way around when that's happening? So no, it's a pertinent question whether or not we consider them to be a package deal. Absolutely. Now and 10 years from now. So you were making a point, Sergio, that we should have considered this, but I disagree.
I'm not saying we shouldn't consider it. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that we should consider it, absolutely. What I am saying as well, though, is that this question I thought was not overlooked, but addressed and given a level of confidence that we were comfortable.
Dude, Larry,
enough to
thank
move
you so much
forward
for
with them
20
both,
gifted
because we could have
subs.
had
Jesus.
this conversation before they even became associates, before they even started working with us.
Larry, you're a legend, dude. Thank you so
So-
much.
I thought we'd move past this and was confident enough that we could rely on them both.
I think we have. And although it is still a concern, and it will always be a concern, it's not something we should focus on. They were brought in to see how they would do in the process, to see if it would work. Has it worked out so far? Yes. Are there concerns? Minor concerns from what I'm hearing. They have a lot of work ahead of them. A lot of progress to be made. You can't just expect them to have undying loyalty being brought in the way they were. It's got to build up. And maybe a year or two from now, who knows, things may be different. Maybe something really bad happens, and at that point, they'll know. At that point, maybe they'll know what to do. Because at that point, their loyalty will be set in stone. You can't expect that of them. We can't be discussing whether or not they'd pull a trigger on each other now. Of course they wouldn't. Gotta build up to that moment. If that day ever comes. It's all part of the process. How they develop, how they learn, and how they're embedded into the family.
It's a good point. You're right. You're right. Everything you just said is correct, Zazetti. But then to kind of put a nail in this particular coffin, this subject, then, because we have yet to see, I suppose, the truth of it. Perhaps we never will. Perhaps we'll never have to, etc., etc. Has anybody, until this very moment, at the very least then, in this position where they are now, where they're being tested, right? Has anybody seen anything that would indicate a concern with regards to them being together, but then treated individually within the family?
As individuals, they've shown respect, and I ain't gonna say earned, because that's a tough word. But together, I must say this because I have a concern, and I don't want to get involved with the relationship. But the way they handle themselves together on the streets, in jokes and jest, or in seriousness, they tend to get in a lot of arguments. Now, like I said, I don't want to get into the whole relationship and
With each other?
with each other, yeah, in front of people.
And
That yeah, I don't know. It's like hit 'em. Like I've said, it kind of is, but it's never. At least from what I've seen, it's never anything that actually digs deep. You know what I mean?
it is. I've spoken to him about this. This is a topic that I have actually spoken to Josie and Vinny about individually, because I have also noticed that's just how they are on the streets. And I will say this. I will confidently say this. How they treat each other in their relationship has absolutely no bearing on their ability to function within this family. They have openly said to me that the way they get on with each other, the way their relationship is formed, is on the basis is that they kind of pull digs at each other. You know, they're constantly in that back and forth of toying with each other, and it's playful, and there's very little bearing to it. And if you've been around them long enough, you know that any quote unquote argument that they have is both of them just seeing how they can rile each other up. But if you tell them in a split second, hey, we got business, their minds are immediately focused on that and nothing else. It has absolutely no bearing. And I've never actually seen them have an argument where they're at each other's throats, or really they dislike each other. It's just how they are.
Okay.
Okay. All right, then we move on from that particular issue. Is there anything else to be said about the gallows?
Yeah. I would add one more thing. I was gonna talk a little more on Josie, and I would agree with Joey and everyone else that she is more of a thinker. She is a bit more calculated in how she handles herself and how she handles business. One concern I do have with Josie is she seems to require some reassurances here and there. There's been I think 3 occasions now where she's pulled me to the side and asked, What is she doing right? What is she doing wrong? How can she stay in the good books? Now, normally I wouldn't see this as an issue. I would see this as someone striving to be the best version of themselves. But it's happened quite a bit where she seems a little hesitant to do what feels natural because she's trying to stay in the good books. And perhaps that comes from the initial hesitation for Vinny and how it all started, right? Maybe she feels like she's under the scopes. And she is. But it is a concern of mine to a degree. But nothing that I think would get in the way of their future. Maybe what's the word? She's over concerned. Perhaps it gets in the way of her doing the best she can.
I mean, to me, it sounds like she's asking you because she wants to do the best that she can.
I don't see it as
I
a
don't
negative
know.
thing either. I mean,
I don't either.
she's looking for guidance, perhaps. She's looking to make sure that she doesn't stray from the path that, well, like you said, would put her in the good books and the good graces. I don't see it as a bad thing.
Means she cares.
It does mean she cares. I think
Sounds like she really wants it.
my preferred...
Mm-hmm.
I would prefer if she did things more naturally so I could see how she really is. And I don't feel like I'm getting the fake version.
But she's looking to you for guidance, Sergio. She obviously respects your opinion on her. She wants to know that she wants to grow, right? She's needing your help to grow. I
It's
would see that as
precisely-
more positive than somebody not asking you any questions or not asking you for any guidance.
I think what Sergio means is he's worried that he's not truly seeing who Josie is. Rather, this might be Josie putting on something that she thinks we want to see, but it's not her in a natural state. I think that's what you're getting at.
That
right,
is what I
Sergio?
mean.
I get that too, but soldiers are people that we want to mold into a certain role, right? We want them to act a certain way, do a certain thing, be able to conform to our way of life. And if she wants to know how to go about doing that, then I think that's a good thing.
I actually agree. I mean, we're not taking Josie Gallo as she is. We need her to become somebody who we can consider a soldat. That means change. That means she has to change who she is and how she acts to fit what we require. And her asking about something like that to you, Sergio, and really coming to anybody and asking for that kind of guidance, in my opinion, is only a good sign.
Okay, well, before we wrap the whole thing up, I would like to hear, Sophia, your opinion, and Tony, your opinion as well. Alfonso, maybe yours, if you didn't already.
Yeah, sure. I can give mine. I'll keep it short because a lot of things have been said already. I don't know them as well as I would like to because they do come around fairly late for me. So I want to try and change that going forward. Spend some time with them when it's not wartime. But hey, they are always pleasant to be around. They're serious when it counts. I'm impressed with what I've seen so far. You don't have to tell them anything. They post up on the porch. They look out for whoever roams around alone, checking telegrams. They're on you, like babysitters almost. You don't have to tell them how to act. It's quite amazing. They're focused when we ride out. They don't do any buffoonery. The only thing I would say, and this is actually coming from Big Joe, because I made sure to
Hold on.
talk to him as well. Oh,
Nice person.
Early.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Hi.
Good dinner.
So Big Joe mentioned that, and this is a concern I had as well. This is a while ago now, but The concern is that they might be meddling into other people's business a little bit, and they need to be mindful of that now that they represent us. The instance was when Victory Street had a little spat between them, having a big meeting on the docks, and Vinny and Josie were there, kind of interfering, I would say, in business that they didn't necessarily have anything to do with, gang business. And at that point, they were associates of ours, so they just need to be mindful of that, I think, going forward. Because I do have a lot of friends outside the family, a lot of connections, so. Yeah, that's the only thing I would say.
Alright, so now you want to go next?
Go ahead, kid.
Okay. No, I'm along the same lines as Sophia. Very impressed by them and what they do. They speak well, they act well. The only concern I have is not concerned, but how I'd like to see how they act as individuals going forward, and seeing how they act apart from one another. But apart from that, very impressed, and I can't say anymore because it's what we've already said here.
Tony. All right, Cesare.
Well, I would like to spend more time around them. I think it's great that Joey's been guiding them. But I think everybody's got to get their hands on with them a little bit, including myself.
Yeah, Pearlie's fucking hilarious.
From what I've seen firsthand from the gallows, is very productive, very respectful, and I would hope that they would fit into this kind of life. Like I said, they got a lot of work to do. And something that, perhaps I can mold them into in certain areas. So I'll be taking my time out of my day for that while I'm around. Now, I do think that they need to be evaluated, tested, measured individually, not while they're together. I feel like that's when we'll see their true form.
Pearlie, for some context, we're discussing the gallows and whether or not, I guess, you consider that the time we're spending on them is worth it. They're associated at the moment, and obviously the next step for them is to become soldats of the family. That's a big step for people. We're evaluating them, I think, as best we can here as a group. Have you had any experience directly with the gallows, Pearlie?
I spent some time with them, yeah. You don't find people like that a lot nowadays. They just gamble a little too much. Other than that, it's a no-brainer for me.
No concerns at all, yeah? Aside from the gambling.
No, haven't had any.
Oh, that could be concerning. What do you know about their gambling?
They gamble quite a lot. But then again, as far as work goes, you're doing great. I get telegrams from Josie about what's going on, and nobody in here has sent me telegrams that good,
Yeah, I will say too, they do gamble, but they do go about doing a lot of their work at night and still work and increase, their banks and stuff like that. So I don't think it's gotten to a point where it's like concerning where they're like blowing thousands of dollars and whatnot. But I mean, it is concerned for sure. But they do put in a lot of work to, keep their their money going. They're doing, coal and mining like every night for, hours and stuff.
Carlo, did you cut me off, motherfucker, while I was talking?
Sorry.
They work hard, but they play hard too. It's good. It's not that bad, but yeah, they do gamble. Who don't gamble nowadays?
Yeah, I just don't want it to turn into another 40K situation.
Yeah.
Apparently, I find it offensive, actually. Very offensive. That you say nobody here telegrams you as good as I telegram you every day. Telegrams just don't get to you. You don't get them.
I've known you for 4 years, and I've known Josie for a couple of months, and she spent more money on telegrams than you ever have in your life sending me telegrams.
No, apparently, I don't need to telegram you because I tell you things up front. That's all that matters.
Well said, Cesare. Very well spoken.
Thank you, Burley. Thank you. Carry on. Let's move on, huh?
Hey, look, with regards to the gambling, it is a concern, but you're right. Until it turns into like another 40K situation, then we should be okay. As far as I know, actually, it's been quite fruitful. Carlo, I think you can speak on this a little bit. But I will mention that Vinny Gallo, at the very least, him as an individual, has won, what was it, $36,000 in poker? Poker's a form of gambling. And now if you add to that what he has perhaps won on blackjack and, what's the other one? The roulette table, right? Yeah. How much has he won on that?
Probably like another 7-8 grand.
All right, I take back my statement.
Let's not pretend that gambling is a form of
Amadeo
thinking.
did very well before he did very bad.
Yeah,
The house
but
always wins, remember, guys. Let's
But-
not be setting a bad example.
if Amadeo had not lost $40,000, then we would be talking about a good thing. Oh my God, Amadeo made $40,000 off gambling. Maybe things would be very different, right? Same thing with Vinny here. So far, he's a positive $40,000 gambler, right? As long as he stays up there in the positive side of things, then it should be okay.
And how much of that
he
money
would.
has been turned over to the family's pockets?
Well,
None.
I assume nothing, right?
Yeah, I mean, I have to fund. I will say he did, after the poker tournament, he did compensate all of us there fairly well.
I was about to bring that up. We were definitely underpaid for that event, but he paid us $500. So it was about 4 of us. So about $2,000 from the 38.
I get this straight. You guys are made members of this family. You see an associate gambling, making fucking thousands of dollars, and he chucks $500 your way. You're just gonna. That's it. That's all you're gonna get.
I would.
I would look at him with those bills in my hand. I would look at the bills and I would look right back at him, and I wouldn't say a word. Just stare at the money. Well, he has $30,000 in his hand. I got my 500 just right here. I look up at him, see what he does. But no, you just pocket the 500 and walk away with a smile on your face. Swear to God.
You should have just lit your cigar with it.
Exactly. I wiped my ass with $500.
Look, with regards to them or him, because I don't know Joe's situation, although I'm going to assume that the money is both of theirs. Would that be correct? Would I be correct in saying? Okay.
They split it, yeah. So he gave her like 15.
Jesus Christ. Okay. With regards to them giving a portion of that to the family, you have to remember they are associated. And whether it's true or not, that anybody here will look more favorably upon them because they decided to give us $10,000. I'm not saying anybody would, but it doesn't really matter. The simple idea that is created by us accepting money from associates, the idea that, oh, wow, they're doing this, they're giving us money, therefore they're doing really well, is a bad thing. Good graces, being in the good books, isn't bought. Ever. And simply allowing for that idea to be seeded into anybody's mind or soul is a bad thing. Therefore, I have rejected everything that Vinny has offered. I have rejected everything when it comes to them, when it comes to money. And nobody here should take money from them as a sign of, hey, here's wet my beak. No, not yet. They're associated. When they become soldats, that becomes important.
You see, I disagree. I think this needs to change, quite frankly. 2 spots, two beds in this fucking house that ain't earning. That ain't being kicked up. Money ain't being kicked up. Right. People can't buy their way into the family. I 100% agree. But we need people that can earn, and the family's pockets need to be lined in case, well, another war comes up.
I think knowing they can earn is good enough. I think Joey should be able to feed that back to us, tell us what they're earning. I don't think when they're associates that they should be kicking up to us. It brings them in far too close for comfort, in my opinion.
We also haven't resumed kick-ups because we've been at war for pretty much 3 to 4 months straight. But now we are entering a period of hopefully peace, and with that, kick-ups shall resume. With their futures, if they head in the right direction, they will be kicking up. But I think Effie's right. They do, as Pearly said as well. They work hard, they play hard. And I think you will see that in the future, should the futures,
Okay. Well, then it becomes a question of, should we make them soldats because they're earning so much? It'll be a question that comes into play.
Well, that was my question, really.
It's money that the family's not making.
Precisely, but it's still, you're looking at the dollar bill instead of the reflection of the person. Anyone can walk up to this front door. Some guy tried doing it with the coal enterprise. He tried walking up to the door, providing a supplement of, $3,000, Effie? What the fucking that guy wanted to give? And then the next thing he was asking for meetings with yourself, Cesare, and Sonny. Just out of the blue.
Okay,
people are not representations. Well, what I'm saying here is, if you're considering bringing them in as soldats simply on the basis that they can earn money, then you are focusing too much, in my opinion, on that dollar factor. And you might as well allow them to give kick-ups, because again, your mindset is only about the money.
Money is important. Money moves the world.
I'm going to counter that by saying I was brought into the family as a soldat because of my business, right? I'm an earner. I brought in some good money to the family. At that point, none of you knew if I was good at war or anything. But money
not
was,
entirely true.
I entirely disagree with that. You're not brought on the merit of simply a business. You would have remained an associate forever if that was the case.
Perhaps a conversation for later, ladies and gentlemen, not with present company in room. Yes?
Okay, sure. Okay, well, just one question for me then. If we're all discussing...
Thank you, Tony. Thank fuck for Tony, man.
I mean, what is stopping them from being soldats now? What are we talking about here right now? What do they need to work on before they can be soldats? Because it sounds like all of you have good things to say about them. They don't seem to have any negatives apart from maybe the relationship causing a problem. But what is currently the barrier stopping them from being soldats now?
Well, I'll start that off, since I've tried to mentor and test and teach them things. I can't teach them everything, but in a phase where we're trying to get into business now and come out of a conflict, I've been putting my entire focus on them being able to stand on their own 2 feet with business in itself. I believe they may have not learned everything about war that there is to learn. I don't think anyone can, but they have a good standing and a good understanding of what war means and what they do. Business, on the other hand, is different, because war only comes and it goes, but business always stays. From what I've talked with the Gallows, they have some great business ideas that I've forced them to take. One being talks with Romeo about getting a poker tournament up and running in the city on the east side of the crossing, as well as Josie's interested in gems. I believe you may be able to work with Josie on that. You have more expertise than I think anyone in this room. Other things have come up as well, but business, I would say, for your question, Effie, why shouldn't they be soldats now? On the sole purpose of they don't know the family like we all do here in this room. They don't understand what it is to be a DiCenzo. In my eyes, I don't think they're ready, or even close to being ready, just because they can fire a weapon. Be a muscle. If they can be a muscle, they can stay associates forever. They need to have opinions and be able to make decisions and be judged or make judgmental choices, right? Business, in my eyes, is where they need to focus on in the future.
I mean, there
Right
are
now.
soldats in this family that don't have any business going on. They're just good guns.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
They'll
So
never,
I don't think
they'll
you
never
should
learn.
I don't think you should base your decision on whether or not they're good at business. Are they moldable people? Can they be molded into what we need for soldiers? Anything else can be learned. Are they trustworthy? Do they want this life? I don't think those are really difficult questions to get the answers to.
I will happily be the first to say I do believe the Gallows are ready to be in that position.
I do agree with Joey partly here. I think I'm speaking for myself here. I need to get to know them better. Might go the same for some of you. I mean, Sophia said it as well. She doesn't really know them too well. I think as soon as we check that box off of the list, it'll be good in my eyes. Some of you have gotten closer to them than, you know, than others. Aside from that, I'm only hearing good things from them. So they're ready, but I need to get to know them.
It does feel like the standards for associates have changed.
Things change all the time.
How
In
so?
my time, it
Effie?
was well. In my time, it was if somebody vouched for you, they had to put up the fight for you, and then everybody agreed on whether or not you were brought in as a soldat or not. It didn't require the entire family to make that call.
Well, like I said, times change. Back in the day, our family, we had tons of members. 20, 30, maybe even more than that. We need to be a little bit more, how would you say, picky, if you want. Because at the end of the day, we'd be offering them 2 beds on an official capacity.
Things have changed. I don't necessarily think our standards have changed, but the way we go about considering things like somebody becoming an associate, somebody becoming a soldat, the decision, I suppose, the way we make that decision has changed. Our standards, as far as I can tell, still remain the same. However, that does beg the question, and I will say this here in present company, although perhaps I shouldn't, but I will say it. I think this merits a revisiting of the definition of what a soldat is, what we expect of a title such as soldat, among other things, and other titles. Something like that perhaps is something we haven't even spoken about, ever. And if we have, it's been too long since we have revisited the subject. So, I believe we should perhaps do that. In a perhaps more of a close setting, but warrants that, I think.
Indeed, we'll revisit these conversations at a later time and date. Yeah, I'd say we get back down to do the brass tacks. What we've been talking about. Vinny and Josie Gallo.
Agreed.
No,
So
I'll say on
go ahead.
my behalf, as of which I have not been spoken on them. I'll keep it brief and short because a lot of you brought up most of the points I was going to plan on bringing up. They're pretty good, solid, hard workers, informationists, They get back to me every fucking day. Yeah? Tell me I'm around, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. You know? It's good. Josie is an individual. I mean, I haven't got to know her as much, and I would love to get to know her as much as I know Vinny. Vinny's got a lot of heart. He's a good kid. Bullheaded, but he's a good kid. You get him down in a fucking fight, he gets the fucking jitters. He gets the, what's the word? The edge of that. Yeah. Myself, when we was running from Molly's, myself, Carlo, and Vinny, he ended up going back instead of running with the group. In a tactical situation such as that, I need every single soldier on the fucking field with whoever is calling the shots. And not running the other fucking direction. They need work, these guys, yeah. Need a lot of time and a lot of effort and a lot of molding. But I think they are both on the right track. And I don't think it's a single person of you in this room can say that they are not on that track. They are.
Agreed.
Absolutely.
They are good fucking kids, goddammit. And you know what? I'm willing to put my fucking neck out for these kids and say, you know, they got a lot of fucking potential. And they're on the good road and the high road. It's my piece on.
Have they already raised guns for us?
Absolutely.
Too many times.
Yeah.
More times than I think other soldats have before we consider them soldats.
I mean, that's not even the role of an associate. That's the role of a soldat.
True.
Precisely. I'll ask a more direct question here. Does anybody have anything negative to say, an objection to the idea of them becoming more officially involved as soldats with the family? Anything bad?
Nothing that can't be unlearned or learned.
I ain't got nothing bad to say. They invited me over for tea. Joey, you never invited me over for tea.
I don't cook.
You know?
Barely, I've invited you over for fucking tea. You never made it.
Well, you did. Of course you did, Cesara. But
Right.
these two, they did. And that means a lot because they invited me over for tea just to tell me about themselves. You know? So anybody that don't know them, just give them a chance and they'll bring you in over there. Little dingy ass hotel room over there. No.
They stuck their neck out and they took initiative, which is what every single one of yous should be doing on a fucking daily. Initiative.
They do often take initiative on many subjects.
They do.
They've told me countless times that they want to know every single person here individually and more of a respectful relationship. They are very, very, very eager to learn and very eager to be a part of this family. More so Vinny. I can't speak on Josie because I tend not to get into the same conversations as I do with Vinny. That will change.
She's just as eager. I can say that confidently.
Okay.
All right, then I think this is a good way to conclude the meeting. We've discussed everything about them I think that is relevant to the current position, the current status, if you will, within the family. No negative things have been said. I don't think a single person has said a negative thing. We have concerns. It's not the same as a negative thing. Those concerns are valid, and we should keep those in mind. I think that's enough for those of us where it's important for us to have all the information, can make a decision. But we'll have it said now. If you held back something negative, an objection, and a decision is made, and you bring up your objection afterwards, I will slap you across the face myself.
With a glove?
Might be a white glove. I'm not sure yet.
Ooh, that's dangerous. That's a challenge.
You'll get the glove. I'll give you the fucking palm. I'm gonna slap you real fucking hard, too.
All right. Then I think that concludes it, Joey, unless you have something else planned.
No, I think we fulfilled the goal of this talk here. I do appreciate everyone being able to attend, late or early. Regardless, your opinions do matter, and I appreciate you regardless. Thank you for the talk.
Of course. Joey and Carlo, if you could please just allow the rest of us here to discuss a few things.
Mm-hmm.
Carlo, the kids are around. I don't know if the Gallows are around, but if they are, I want you and the Gallows specifically, you and the Gallows to be ready for something here in a moment, okay?
All right.
Get all the supplies you might need.
Gotcha.
You too, Joey, actually.
Yeah.
Bene. Well then, back to my point about defining what a soldat is. I bring this up because it seems to me that there might be a little bit of a mix-up. Pearly, Effie, if one of you would like to take the chair, go ahead.
Don't mind if I do.
It's important to know what we expect of a soldat, what we expect of a button, and that there's a clear line between the two and there's no confusion. I heard mention of things like business mindset, loyalty in certain situations, etc., etc. I feel like that is a bit above the station of a soldat. I mean, a soldat, if you ask me, if you ask my understanding of what a soldat is, it is exactly that. It is a soldier. It is somebody who is willing to take up arms for the family in times of conflict, put their lives on the line in terms of fighting, in terms of getting out there and getting to the fucking trenches. That is what a soldat is, not more, not less. It requires a certain thing. And of course, I don't think we should ever consider anybody to be a soldat who we wouldn't want to be more than a soldat at some point. And that is important to keep in mind. But when it comes to granting somebody the title of a soldat, in my opinion, it is simply that. A soldier, a good soldier, somebody who will listen, take orders, follow, without question, with loyalty to this family. A good soldier, a good shooter. Is there anything else that we would expect of a soldat? My answer is no.
No, I agree.
Anybody. Sophia, Pearly, Scarpo, Tony, Alfonso. I'd like to have your opinions known on this officially. If there's anything you'd like to add to the definition of what a soldat is, now's the time. Now.
Well, I think that sums it up with what you said. Pretty clear cut.
Loyalty. Absolute loyalty. And a loyalty to this way of life. A loyalty not to rat, not to betray who they are.
Okay.
Good go.
Mm-hmm. Same here.
Now remember, a soldat is somebody that we consider to be a good shooter, a good fighter, a good person, a good soldier in that sense. But I also mentioned that it should be somebody that we would consider to be more than that at some point. However, we must remember there are people who will be soldats forever. People who will be good soldiers but will never be good leaders. Will never be good at business. We have to accept the reality of that kind of person. Not everybody meets the caliber of what it takes to become made. It's harsh, but it's real, it's true. And when it comes to Vinny and Josie, I think we have to be we have to make ourselves available for the possibility that one of them may or may not stay a soldat forever. Now that being said, Is there anybody here that is opposed to making Vinny and Josie a soldat?
No, not at all.
Nope.
Absolutely not. But I think
No.
that if we're on the conversation of soldats, we should be putting some other names on the table.
Go ahead.
No, I think for a time it's something that we discussed. We haven't really took some time on it, considering our situations. Max. He took initiative with that whole entire thing during the opium. Going out west. Impregnating himself almost in armadillo.
He did what now?
Oh my God.
I don't know, Tony, if that's the right word.
Max is pregnant?
No.
Max is not pregnant. No.
Embedding.
It's all the same. It's the same thing. It's all the same thing. You know what I'm talking about.
Impregnating armadillo.
Okay. You know, you. Oh. Okay.
Come on, Tony, please.
We get
proceed.
it.
Come
It's all good.
I think we understood what you were trying to
Breathe,
say. Go ahead.
breathe,
Go ahead.
Tom.
It's good.
He's a good boy. Did some good work for his family. He was not himself. He was a boy named Simon. And he came up with some good information in order for us to find out the scheming, which was be done by Nine Cole, especially Cole and them, for the murder of Ivy Brightwell, specifically speaking. That man has taken initiative and has gone above and beyond what is asked of an associate. Furthermore, what I might think one day may be a button, but that's a later discussion. I think Max most definitely deserves a bump up to soldat when next time we see him.
I agree with Tony. In fact, I've been talking about this for a long time. He should have got his bump up to soldier a long time ago. And honestly, I'm disappointed that he's been overlooked for so long.
This discussion did come up a while ago, Sergio. If you remember, we talked about this a while. I think it was maybe beginning of the year.
It was even with Joey Stranzetto, you know, that
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
it's been so long, and yeah, I agree. It's long overdue.
This was before I left for 2 weeks. I was out of the state for 2 weeks. I think
Yeah.
you said that you wanted to speak to them about it. Did you ever speak to them about that?
So right at that time, they both disappeared. Quite literally, they both just up and vanished, as they do, and they I would consider them floaters. You know, they like Max hasn't been around for weeks, but I do believe he certainly earned the station of soldat. But it's important to recognize as well that the reason it's been delayed so long is because of their inconsistency in certain areas. So yeah, that's why.
Indeed, yeah. Despite that, though, I think he has earned it. Max
Without a
specifically.
doubt.
I mean,
Man.
if we're talking about loyalty, this man fucked the widow while her husband's body was still warm
Jesus.
to
Oh,
get a
it must
key
have been
to
so bad for
her
him, yeah.
apartment
What must have
to
been
get
so
information
terrible.
for us.
What a
I mean,
sacrifice. What a
oh,
sacrifice.
come on.
And then he also got the. He's now the fucking head barman at the.
Nah,
At the.
Not
Not
no
anymore.
more.
Not anymore. All right. Oh, correct me if
will,
I'm wrong.
Sorry.
Correct me if I'm wrong. He has also fought with us as well,
Yeah,
I
countless
might-
times.
Yes.
countless times.
He has, yeah.
And what I will say is that Max has been around for a long, long time. He's deserved this position for a long, long time, and has never once complained or made it seem like he's been pissed off that he's not being considered. He's been loyal and been by our side for this whole time, waiting.
Yeah.
Does anybody disagree with Max getting promotion to soldat?
Just want to
So you
clarify
know
one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Again, boils down to the whole bed situation. Have we thought about that? In terms of Max?
It's more of a Max will not be having a bed here in the house unless something changes drastically, but it's more of a position that he's earned
Right. Okay.
a long time over.
All right. All good on my end. I approve.
Yeah, I agree.
Sometimes I forget that Max exists, but still, I have nothing against him being bumped up because I know he's good for it.
The man
Yeah.
committed his life throughout the whole opium thing out in Armadillo, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Like that's something.
he's good. Max
he went
is
through
good.
a whole phase of Sergio hating him, and he still stayed around.
Yeah,
Well, as far as I'm aware, you never know.
Probably worse than Pearly hating somebody.
I mean, he wasn't unaware, I guess.
By the way,
sure
guys,
stuff. I think you made
Larry,
it
you
pretty
gifted
clear.
another sub.
I did.
Appreciate you for the 21 gifted subs on Larry.
Sonny, let
Ghoul,
me,
Max is good.
Ghoulish Gamer, thank you so
let
much
me
for your
real quick.
resub. 3 months. Drunken Milmer with your sub, appreciate you. And Eric, the 7 months, your resub, I appreciate you. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate all of you. Also, before that, 51 minutes ago, on Doug, thank you so much for your sub as well, your resub, 4 months.
Completely different person.
Look, I don't know how active Max is, but he's definitely earned his bones, right?
Mm-hmm. He is.
I'm thinking, if not a bed here, then maybe a bed at Pearly's. Something we should consider. Maybe talk to Pearly about.
That is an interesting idea, actually. I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, we should ask Pearly, of course, right? But and that is a
Yeah.
good idea. I like that.
I didn't want to bring it up there because we haven't announced it yet, you know, so, yeah. Let's think about that.
Yeah, no, that's actually a great fucking idea. We'll see what he says, Pearly.
Better.
We gotta remember, you know.
All right. Well, seeing as there's no opposition for. Sorry, what was that?
Thank you. Just give me some water, that's all. Continue.
Seeing as I don't see any opposition to Max being promoted to Soldat, then the three of them are up for it. Then Max and the gallows. Next opportunity we have, perhaps today, we can promote them. I don't know if Max has been around as of late, but if he is, we'll take the opportunity. If not, the gallows, I'm sure, will show their face today.
I even told the gals to show their face today, so yeah, they should be, without a doubt.
Okay, good. All right, I'm going to bring something up because I think it's good that we have the people that we have in this room here now to discuss it. I want to preface this discussion with a statement. The decision as to whether or not something happens with regards to this subject will lie solely between 5 people. Everybody else that isn't mentioned, your opinions are valuable, and I want to hear them because they will influence that decision. But the decision will be made by myself, Cesare, Sofia, Antonio Salerno, and Sergio Scarpati. The subject is Vito Catalano and Jimmy Bulger. Effie, I saw your telegram. Granted, I saw it late, but I saw it. No decision has been made. I know you have some concerns that you'd like to express. Pearly, perhaps you as well. Some concerns, an opinion. I'd like to hear it. Alfonso. Needless to say, the 5 that I mentioned, I'd like to hear your opinions. Vito has approached me and has asked to be reconsidered. Him and Jimmy have failed. He said as much to me that they have failed in doing their own thing. They would like to be involved directly with us. This is something we've considered before. And I think enough time has passed where we should consider it again. I'm going to let Effie start. Since I believe, Effie, I really do believe you have a strong opinion about it all. Seemed as much anyway in your telegram to me, so go ahead. What do you have to say? Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Before we get onto this subject, I would just like to perform a very quick check of the outsides, and if necessary, we might need to move this to the docks. But I'm just
Sounds
do a
good.
very quick walk around,
Bonzo, go with him.
Yep.
just making sure.
Oh, it was dusty when I got here. That's what he's talking about.
Oh, fuck. Pearly, you said that the dust doesn't, the city dust doesn't get all the way to the docks back there. You sure about that?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Yoink. Oh, shit.
What does that mean?
What, yoink?
What is what?
Yeah.
What does
It's
that mean?
It's a Scottish term for taking somebody else's seat.
I'm gonna check upstairs. And
Yoink.
I
Check your
can't yoink a seat right now.
So,
Sounds
Sophia, write that down. Write that down.
Sounds like a sound a pig would make. Yoink. 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 Not calling you that, Vito, just for the record.
I guess I'm a pig then.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Yoink.
Okay. I'll take that back. I'll take that back.
Wow.
I'll
What's
reel that
pig
one
in
back.
Scottish?
Immediate regret.
All right, upstairs,
Scottish
man.
pig.
Okay.
Right, everyone, just don't talk too loud, yeah? You never know who could creep up.
Should we was talking about it. It's pretty dusty out there. We could take this conversation to the docks.
Let's go to the dock. I
I
like
would
miss the docks. Let's
recommend-
go to the docks.
I would
want some
recommend the
fresh air.
docks.
Oh, I haven't had a
Talk.
doc talk in so
Talk,
long.
talk.
Duck
Talk,
talk.
talk.
You need a bite, son?
No, I'm good.
Oh.
Just
What are you saying?
slowing it down.
Oh, you're not. It's mine. She's yoinking.
Yeah, she is yoinked, it seems. Yeah, I heard that a while ago as well, Shadow, but I'm not sure how true it is, because I don't know if the game just makes instances
Yeah, don't
based
act
on player presence, right? So I don't know if the line itself is just a permanent bubble of people, no matter what, right? Or if it's just based on whether there's people in a certain, in a certain radius of each other. And if you have enough overlapping radiuses, then it gets dusty. I don't know if it's that.
Nah, I'll take the barrel.
Because I also believe the same thing. There's a little light gray line here. I believe that was it. But I was later told that this was actually just from the single player version of the game, like the story mode, where this defines like a wanted, like a jurisdiction or something like that. So like if you walk into this line, that you can get hunted down in game or something. So I'm not sure. All right. Well, let's get to it. Effie. Let's hear it.
About Vito and Jimmy?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have anything against Jimmy. I'll just say that. Nothing against the guy. I've always found him to be decent, good businessman. No problems at all with him. Vito, I have long-standing concerns with. He was always an issue with Amadeo's crew.
Fuck, no, TeamSpeak, no, no. God damn it. Bro, the worst possible timing, man. Come on. Okay, I think I'm back. Sorry about that. I had some some dust getting into my ear. I'm okay.
Right, I'll start again.
Yeah.
No problem with Jimmy at all. I like the guy, good businessman. Never had any problems with him. With Vito, I've had problems with him from the get-go. He, like I said, he was always combative with Amadeo. Always had ideas about the station. Never took direction well. Threw his toys out the pram a lot when he was told what to do. He also stole Amadeo's gold at one point, got kicked out of Amadeo's crew. I mean, the list is as long as, you know, my arm. But problems I have with Vito. That's all personal issues, I guess. I don't think I'm the only person that's experienced these things with Vito. But we did find out something fairly significant recently, which Pearly will talk more about later. But yeah, I don't think Vito was a good fit. I can anticipate problems with him from the get-go.
If I mean, I could bring it up because it is, you know. Should I just bring it up?
Yes.
Yes, you should.
So, you sure? Yeah, I'll bring it up. So when the word about this got out that, you know, we was gonna maybe consider them, and that they had requested that, it was, you know, I'm gonna give Effie the credit for it. Figure we gonna bring up some old shit, you know, as we are bitter old folks.
Well, let's just say it was concerns that we'd had that hadn't been resolved.
Yeah. So, I don't know if y'all remember the whole thing that I think it was mentioned a while back too. The whole thing when Bruno had came to me and Scarpo after he had fallen out with Vito's crew, and he told us about how there was a time when Tony Salerno had a shipment of gold and bonds being delivered to the city. The said shipment went missing in Saturday. Bruno told us all about it. He said how he overheard Vito and his boys talking about this shipment behind the Blue Pearl, saying that they took it. Now, we didn't trust Bruno at the time because it was very, you know, he had motives to try to fuck Vito them over. It was complicated. And Tony never paid for these goods, so there wasn't really no loss. Now, how long ago did this happen, Scarpo? Do you remember?
Oh, it must have been over a year ago, like a long time.
Yeah.
Time's passed since then.
Right. So, figure we gonna look into it a little bit, right? We never approached Vito about this because it would have been a he said, she said situation with no real outcome. But with what happened with Bronson, because I know y'all remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Bronson had got popped. So now Bronson out of the picture, still breathing. We reach out to Bronson, say, hey, come down for a little talk. He agreed to this. So me and Effie, we go and meet Bronson. He wanted to meet at the Blackwater Saloon. He wanted to meet in a public place. He thought he was going to get whacked. After not a lot of convincing, we moved the conversation to the side. This happened 3 days ago. Would you say, Effie?
Yeah.
So we go and we talk, catching up with Bronson. You know, I hadn't talked to him at all since he had got shot by Jimmy and Vito now. Talked about that for a little bit, didn't really harp on it or nothing. So I bring up to Bronson, and I had to bring it up the right way, not to coerce him to say anything specific, not to make sure I don't lead him on, right? And I told Bronson, I said, tell me about the shipment that Mr. Blue Dog and Hangnail came asking about at the Blue Pearl a long time ago. Bronson's immediate reaction was he thought there was going to be trouble coming his way. I said, no, Bronson, you all right. So Bronson proceeds to tell me a story about how Vito had came across a wagon in front of the Bastille, found that it was loaded with gold and bonds, not knowing at the time that there was for Tony here. He ran to the Blue Pearl where his boys was at, Jimmy and Bronson, and whoever else at the time. And got the boys, went in there. They emptied out the wagon, took all this shit. Short while after, Blue Dog and Hangnail, they rush into the Blue Pearl because they be going around town, they looking for their shipment. And they said, we had a shipment for Tony Salerno, and it's being taken. Do y'all know anything about this? Now, at this point, Vito and them know that this is Tony's shipment. Without a thought, they play stupid. Say, nah, we don't got nothing. We don't know nothing. Move on. Confirming our suspicions that we had at the time. That Vito did indeed knowingly keep Tony's shit after finding out that it was Tony's shit.
And they
so
had
we asked Bronson
Bruno
further.
run it.
Yeah, they had Bruno run it, yeah. So we asked Bronson further, what was the conversations like when they found out that it was Tony's? Bronson said that they didn't even have the goddamn consideration to really talk about it. They said, Vito said that they just gonna say no. They didn't take it. He was gonna stand on that. Probably as far as to go, reach violence over this.
Go to war, I think was the words.
Yeah, well, yeah, he said that. And it was just a little something that they did and never got caught for. Until now. Now, the reason why I had to ask him very open-endedly, with what happened is because I didn't want to give Bronson a chance to go and try to spin a story to tell me what the fuck I want to hear, right?
Mm-hmm.
It had to be completely come from him. I didn't tell Bronson it was Bruno that we got that from. I just said we had suspicions. But it all adds up. The whole thing with the Vito running to the Blue Pearl, pulling them folks to the back, talk to them, that's the conversation that Bruno had overheard. And then later told us about when it was fitting for Bruno.
What did Bruno overhear exactly in that conversation? Remind me.
He overheard the whole thing with Vito asking them to go and get the gold. Or was it the conversation after when they was talking about hiding the gold? I don't know.
So Bruno was in the Pearl, right? Bruno was socializing in the Pearl, and the wagon was spotted. Vito runs in, asks his people to come out back for a conversation. I believe either Bruno was with a couple other people or he was on his own, left in the Pearl, and he moved to overhear the conversation. And that is what he overheard, them talking loud, either from within the Pearl, when he was inside, or maybe he snuck around the side. He simply told us that he overheard the conversation that they wanted to go have privately.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, as far as, my opinion on Vito is hell no. Fuck Vito. He can burn. Jimmy, I don't really have that strong feelings about. I think he's just being dragged along, but yeah, no, Vito, hell no. Took Tony's shit. Found out that it was Tony's shit and didn't even consider giving it back.
Now, we know Tony didn't pay for that shipment, but Vito didn't know that. and that shipment was worth a lot
Oh,
of
that's
money.
true.
If Tony had paid for that in advance, that would have been a lot of money lost. I mean, a lot of money.
What'd you say?
Effie?
Effie?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of money, what?
Effie.
Nope.
Hey.
Hello?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Effie.
Just give her a moment.
Uh-huh.
Okay, while she thinks about all that, how long ago was this again? And how... This wasn't when Vito and company were a part of Amadeo's crew, right?
No, I believe they
was
were
afterwards.
independent at the time. Was it?
This was after they were this is when they was running the Pearl.
Okay, so they weren't new to town.
No, absolutely not.
No.
So they knew who they were robbing. Didn't speak up
yeah.
on it.
I would say our relationship at the time with the Catalanos was, I would consider it good. They relayed information. We saw eye to eye on everything, similar to how it is now.
Yeah, very
Okay.
similar, actually, yeah.
I want to hear what Effie has to say, but I have more questions.
You good, Effie?
Nope.
All right, in the meantime, what is the estimated value of what they stole that day?
That I don't know. But it was a big wagon loaded with golden bonds.
In my mind, I for some reason I have the figure of $2,000 in my head. I don't know why, but I think it was more gold than it was bonds.
Yeah.
I mean, do you remember, Tony? Because it was your shipment. Tony.
Remember. I'm gonna keep it $1.50. I don't remember.
You're asking Tony to remember something that happened a year, 2 years ago. he doesn't even remember where he left his $20 in the bird feeder.
I know where the fuck that $20 is. I know where the fuck it is.
But show me, Tony. Show me.
I know someone fucking
Show us, Tony. Show us.
I know someone motherfucking stole it. I tell you that.
Well, it was probably
someone
motherfucking Vito that stole it.
It probably was.
Look. Let's get serious now, okay?
Uh-huh.
I do remember trying to get a shipment from Blue Dog for some shit. Okay? I don't remember if it was moonshine because we talked a lot about it like that. I can't remember if it was gold.
It was
one or
golden
the
bonds, Tony.
But he did lose something. And I said, it's all right, because I believe we were dealing with a problem at that point, and I was more focused on dealing with a conflict than a fucking shipment. So I wasn't worried about it. Nor did he tell me the fucking value. So.
Yeah, and you didn't lose no money because you never paid for it.
Exactly. That's precisely it. I did not pay for shit, that ain't, right in front of me. Man, that's
Right. But, and here's a big booty. They did not know that you did not pay. All they knew was it was your shit that was stolen. They went out, they was going around town screaming, does anybody know what happened to Tony Salerno's shipment? We had a shipment for Tony Salerno, and it got taken. So for all they knew, you had already paid for this shit.
And you talked to that motherfucking Bronson, and there wasn't any leading with that conversation. There wasn't
no
any point
leading
where he's like,
whatsoever.
I could find out a point, to fuck these guys over.
No, I made it so that he could not take my words and spin from that. All I did was I brought up your shipment. That's it. No
I have
mention of
concerns.
Bruno. No mention of that else. Go ahead.
I have concerns about the conversation with Brunson. I'm gonna wait for Effie, but I think there should be obvious concerns that everybody should have had.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little surprised that this
Right.
conversation happened even without me knowing about it. It's dangerous, this kind of things. You're talking about somebody that Vito and Jimmy, the rest of their crew, put down, attempted to kill. If that gets out, that could lead to the immediate problems with the Catalanos.
Mm-hmm.
However, I do see the benefit of having the conversation with Bronson, rather, with regards to this particular subject. But it wasn't prudent. I'll make that known.
I don't know what prudent means.
Welcome back.
Can y'all hear me now?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Just waiting on society now.
I think there's a lot of dust going around.
Didn't they just attack Z's PC? What happened with Z's
We
PC?
should be all right over here.
I mean, this coincides also with what Vito told us in the speak before he shot Bronson about how he very clearly held a grudge at that time against us for us kind of kicking him out the house. It happened around the same time.
Bronson did bring up the a grudge, and that was because of there was a time when Tony had brought two of them with him to Limpany, and then when Vito in return came to us
Oh,
looking for
shit.
help, we didn't give it to him or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that whole conversation, the whole reasoning behind it and whatnot, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's wait for Cesare a moment. Give me a second. I'm gonna go check on Z.
Can I quickly ask a quick question about Bronson?
Yeah.
Just a quick reminder. Why did Vito shoot him again?
Who knows?
For the same reason, a similar conversation that Vito had with the brothers.
Well, not even. Bronson didn't ask to join us.
Oh yeah, Bronson was off at work. Yeah, that's why they shot him. And then he
Bronson
explained
Bronson
himself
didn't
poorly.
defend himself well. That's why he was shot.
Yeah, that's a whole other conversation, I feel.
That is, yeah.
Okay.
You're right,
Wait,
Cesaro.
I'll ask.
Yeah, I'm all, can you guys hear me? You guys
Yeah,
all
yeah,
good?
yeah.
Perfect.
All right,
Oh good, oh good.
Yep.
go for it.
I believe
Where
it was
were
you,
we?
Sonny, that wanted to speak on it.
Yeah. So the conversation with Bronson, we have to understand that this is a man who has been shot by Vito, by Jimmy. He's got a reason to want to undermine them now at every turn. And that's why it's dangerous for us to go have a conversation with somebody in that position like Bronson. Because the immediate concern from somebody like Vito is, what is Bronson trying to do with Pearlie, with Effie, with whoever it is that he's meeting with, to try to undermine us? Because that is his objective now. Bronson's objective is to undermine the Catalanos. Everything that he says against them must be taken with a pinch of salt. We don't know what he's
He
embellishing.
had the opportunity to say a lot of shit. I mean, after the whole shipment conversation, I did ask him if there was anything else we should know about. And he could have used that opportunity to throw Vito more under the bus, I guess, under the wagon. But all he said was that Vito hates me, which, you know, is obvious, and also Joey. And that was it. That was all he said.
Why does Vito hate you, Effie? And Joey?
I don't know. I'm guess Joey is a historical thing from Amadeo's crew, I guess. I think. What did he say about Joey?
I can't
Joey
remember.
questioned him a few times or something. So he questioned his conduct. I don't know.
Probably something like that, yeah.
Vito wasn't happy with it, but he didn't like me. I actually don't know why he doesn't like me, but I'm not
I mean,
gonna
a lot of
question
people
it.
don't like you.
A lot of people don't like me. It's just the way it is.
Oh my god.
But maybe it's because I can see through his fucking shit. And I don't suffer fools gladly.
I fucking love Effie, man.
And also maybe because, I don't know, that whole conversation and the meeting the other time when Vito was coming for me and Sophia, I didn't stand for it.
Mm.
I do recall that. Were you there, Scrappo?
Well, he came pretty hard at me and Sophia. It felt like he was trying to throw accusations at me and Sophia for what happened with Bronson.
Yeah, he was just trying to make you and I look bad in front of everybody. That's what he was
Yeah.
trying to do.
I don't
But
think I
he
was
quickly
there for
regret that.
You weren't there, Sergio, no.
I'm glad he
I
didn't
was
push
there.
it. We would have fucking eaten him alive. I'm gonna say that right here and now.
It was some of the worst fucking meetings I ever took a part of. Anyway, back to the topic at hand. Go ahead, Sonny.
I understand there's a history with Vito. I'll just mention Vito since Jimmy doesn't seem like anybody has a problem with him. But there's a history with Vito. I understand some of this took place a year ago, more than a year ago even. So my question is this enough to deny somebody the possibility of working back towards making their bones with us? Is this not something that can be resolved amicably now between, for example, Vito and Tony? You say, hey, we know you did this. We're not going to argue. We know you did. You have known for a while. But we've had our suspicions for a while. We need this to be resolved before such a thing as us considering you is even a possibility. And if it is resolved, it doesn't guarantee it, but we'll consider you. And then we take genuine consideration, more towards the character of the people that we're talking about, right? Vito and Jimmy. Whether or not they would be a good fit with us, whether it would be worth considering them, period.
Mm-hmm.
At what capacity are you considering them? Soldat? Associate? What?
Haven't discussed it, but my instinct is to consider them associates at the very bottom and have them work back up every single step. It would not be easy for them. I would not make a single step in that process easy for them.
Like, I'm not gonna... I'm not around that much these days. I'm around a lot earlier than all you, but... Vito would be the last person I would consider even stepping foot near this family. And I would be very disappointed if he was considered to be even associated with us.
Okay, let me ask something here. Sorry, finish. Go ahead.
No, that's all I need to say, I guess.
When did we find out about this? Like, confirmed that Tony's shit had been taken?
A few days ago.
We didn't know about this before. We didn't have a suspicion of it.
We had suspicions, we just didn't have proof.
Yeah, we could not verify that until Effie thought up that Bronson could possibly bridge this gap of knowledge. And with Harley's not leading him on, not giving him any basis, just what happened with the wagon, it lines up.
And I'll say that
perfectly.
his story matches with what Bruno told us.
It's near perfect what Bruno told us.
So it's not just Bronson's word against Vito's, it's 2 against 1 at this point.
Okay, and Bruno told us this when?
Ooh, long time ago. But the problem with Bruno was he was holding on to this information for a while until it was, good for him to bring it up because he had a problem with Vito at the time. Try to make us take action on Vito.
That was an issue with Bruno holding on to that information when it suited him, which
right.
We've already chalked that up. Bruno knows he fucked up there.
Okay. So we had our suspicions that it was Vito that had taken the things before it was confirmed. How long have we had the suspicions for? Ever since Bruno told us?
Mm-hmm.
And that was a while back, what? 3 months, 4 months, 6 months?
Longer.
Yeah.
At least 6 to 8 months ago.
My question is, why didn't we address this directly with Vito then? Because, you know, we're tackling an issue here that happened a long time ago. I'm not to dismiss it, but it's unfortunate the timing of it.
The thing is that we don't really need to tackle this issue. We can take this issue, acknowledge it, see what the fuck Vito really is, and call it a day. Ain't got to do nothing to him. I think it'd be kind of foolish to do something to him now.
Exactly. It'd be foolish to even confront him about it.
I don't think anybody's suggesting we confront him. It's just putting the facts on the table.
Yeah, this was more for us to know.
Yeah, he has stolen from us. Knowingly. A lot of money.
Well, he didn't steal from us, but he stole with the idea that it was ours.
Oh, he stole from us.
He stole directly from Tony.
Tony hadn't paid for it, though.
But he didn't
He don't know that.
Exactly, so it's
So he could
under
have
his
stolen
eyes.
thousands of dollars from us.
From Vito's perspective, he stole from us, and he's gotten away with it, and he's playing us all the fool, essentially. Has been ever since it happened.
Right.
I just think it's important to talk about because there's a lot of personal opinions about Vito, and we needed something more
Tangible.
tangible. Exactly, something proven.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't like this one bit. The fact that he's stolen and kind of swept it under the rug. It's not good. What's stopping him from doing it again? Should we bring him in?
And I say this: he did that once before when he stole gold from
Yeah, he
Amadeo.
did the same thing to Amadeo.
Yeah, he was kicked out for 2 weeks for it.
What happened there? Run us through that. How did he steal gold from Adele?
I don't have a lot more. This is this is so long ago, and just something that was briefly told about. I don't have details on it. I just know that gold was stolen by him and what was his name? Because they had a Furio as well. So those two stole gold, and they were both kicked out for 2 weeks by Amadeo for it.
Mm-hmm. And Furio's dead now. He was killed, so can't even
He was
ask
supposed to
him.
run a shipment of gold, and he ran away with it.
Oh, was that it?
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Oh, okay.
Well, look, we're talking about
Amadeo
Vito.
was hunting for him. Amadeo was going to kill him until Vito returned it or paid back the money. So it's not a single event. This Vito is known for doing these sort of things.
Okay. I mean, these are valid concerns, obviously. He has, in his eyes, gotten away with it. Undermining us. It would be foolish of us to simply assume he would never do something like that again. But it would also be foolish of us to think that a man has not changed over a year of experience. If we bring him in, we could test this from him. At the expense of perhaps him stealing some gold, we would know the truth of it. It's a risk, a financial risk. But it's a good way to test Vito. We know he's capable of doing it. Will he do it now, under these circumstances? And make no mistake, if he were to do something like that, the consequences from our end would be severe. Because we would not be talking about the first time that Vito Catalano had stolen from us. What I'm asking is for you to consider the fact that he could be a part of this despite the truth of him having stolen from us before.
I would have more respect for him if he had admitted it. If he had come to you and said, look, this happened in the past, I'm not proud of it, I realise I fucked up, I want to be part of your thing. But the fact is, he's not mentioned it to this day. He thinks he's gotten away with it.
And on top of that, he fucking lied about the whole shit what he was talking about at the speakeasy. I heard about that. Talking about we turned him down and fucked him around and shit. I'll be honest, I have no further input on this. I just don't like that motherfucker. He's disloyal, conniving, and a thief.
I really don't think he respects either of you at all. I think he sees an opportunity to not be alone anymore. And he's trying to take it. So he's covered. He's protected. I don't think there's no respect at all.
I'm trying to find what value Vito would have for us at all. I mean, when I think about his history, what has he accomplished? What could he bring to us of any value? I mean, this is a man who is inconsistent at best. His businesses just fizzle out time and time again. I mean, and also, it's never been done before that. Well, he's essentially a Don of his own thing, right? Bringing in his own maid member. I don't know if we recognize that. Doesn't sound like we do. But it's never been done before. Where's the loyalty going to be? I have a lot of concerns.
Yeah, we've discussed this, my brother and I. It could still work. I see this all as a test. Same way we test the Gallows. Same way we could test Vito, Jimmy. With Vito and Jimmy's situation is different, very different. But should it not work, like Santino said, consequences would be severe.
It's not too dissimilar in my eyes. Sonny, you bring up a good point. And this is out of you too. The Gallows were in a pretty dire circumstance right here at on these docks. A little while back. Do you remember?
That's right. Almost tossed Vinny off the edge of the pier back there behind you, Alfonso. The alligators were ready.
Now, the truth of that situation was different to this one, but the Gallows were certainly in our bad books at one point.
Okay. Effie, Pearly, anything else you'd like to add? Alfonso as well.
Yeah, I'm waiting for everybody else to say that piece. I have a couple questions.
Where is that quote from?
How many times have they declined,
What the fuck?
Being a part of this?
Just the once.
Just the once?
Not twice.
It's twice, right?
I feel like it's been like mentioned in like a bypass comment, when you come to join us kind of thing.
It's definitely twice. There's once
what was the first time? Because I remember the time we pulled them into the office, 4 or 5 of them. And
that was with Al Palermo, though. That was when Al was running the gang. So, see, Vito is not even the Don of that family. It was Al that started it.
Right, well, that's
the
what I can recall.
Al left, and then it was just Vito and a couple other guys left, and we approached them.
Go to the
again,
butthole,
when it was
Mikey.
just
What?
Yourself, Sergio, Pearly, Sophia, and I, and we asked them to join with us. And again, they declined. We weren't good enough. We're doing their own thing.
And then again, recently he tried to start up with a bunch of guys of his. Maybe like a month back, maybe. Though them all around for about maybe
Yeah.
4 to 5 days. Didn't see them again afterwards. What? So that's fizzled out. Now it's time for you to come to us.
So
It's like now it's only
I
him
say
and
on
Jimmy
that
left.
matter.
Now he wants to join us.
I say on that matter real quick. I did ask Bronson. I said, what happened with every time that Vito was trying to build up? You know, because he had those talks with us often. He said he was gonna try to build up. Bronson said that the folks that was with him grew. They all grew to hate Vito. They could not work with Vito at all. He was that bad of a leader. Nobody could last their company for any specific, any amount of time that would count for something.
I mean, that's just Bronson's opinion. That's like hearsay, right? I mean, we
Well,
can't.
I don't know.
Well,
There's a
I
reason why the
mean,
people left.
I can
And
believe
again,
it, but we can't
there's
really
also
prove it.
One at a time. One at a time.
Okay, all right.
Alfonso, go.
From what I've seen, they don't make too many friends. I mean, let's look at the. They had a war in the city in the past. Now I know we're not talking. We're not taking a lot of judgment on the past, but there's also that. But they can also be. What I'm thinking of is erratic and jump the gun a little bit. I mean, let's look at the bid for the Mauser.
That was just fuck you money. That wasn't anything. I'll be honest. All right, they have come to the brothers here, and Al, sorry to cut you off.
No, you're fine.
They've come to the brothers here, seemingly humble, or at least Vito has, and they have asked and knowingly asked for a fresh start. They know the position they will be in. They know they're not coming in here as anywhere even near made or sold that. They know they're gonna have to start from the very bottom. So, drudging up all the failures of the past, it's important to highlight and know the people we know. But again, they have come with the idea of a fresh slate in mind. However, I think with the issue of the gold and the stealing, that can't be overlooked.
A fresh slate is fine if we know they're like exactly what they've done to slight us, and they've refused to talk about it so far. We
No,
have
I
to
agree.
find out for ourselves.
The thievery and all that's why we're disgusting. But the semantics of what they've done in the past, they've been around years. We could be here for 3 hours discussing every failure they've made.
Yeah, we could.
Okay, then I will bring up another question. Since they asked to, work with us, how many times have we seen them? How many times have we seen Vito and Jimmy Bulger around working?
Since they approached me, since Vito approached me, you mean?
See.
I haven't seen them since.
I've seen them only simply because I've been doing their apartments. I'm actually doing Jimmy's apartment right now.
So, I'm gonna bring up Big Joe. We told him that he couldn't have a bed because, well, we hadn't seen it. Since then, he's been around every single day, putting in work. In Blackwater, in Saint Denis, in other crews. I mean, he's done everything we've asked of him. I haven't seen Vito around, except if it's on a mint. Well, that's just it. I don't think he's consistent.
I don't think he was at the Mint last week either.
Yeah, he wasn't.
Alfonso, I think you bring up what I'll say now might be one of the strongest arguments against taking in Vito and Jimmy. They're not around. An argument we've used against Joe, like you said. It's a very good point, Alfonso. Thank you. Is there anything else? Pearlie, Alfonso, Effie?
No. Not
Okay.
for me.
All right.
I think I'd like to speak my piece. Mind.
If you'd like to do it, absolutely. Go ahead, Tony.
What is that for just the 5 of y'all, or I'm late for meeting Mondays.
It's up to you, Tony. Your call.
If you want to wait till we get to the 5, then we can do that. I'll speak my piece then.
All right. Then Effie, Alfonso, and Pearlie, give us a moment to discuss it then between the 5 of us, and we'll make a decision then. We have other things to discuss, so this might take a while. Don't wait. If you have something else to do, go do it.
Y'all have fun now.
I take care.
Go ahead, Tony.
I don't know. Going into this, this is in the forefront of my mind when it was first talked about over in the office about a month or so back. That maybe there was the possibility that Vito and them could have robbed me, you know. Over this confirmation here today and the likes of Pearlie and Effie, those I trust. Saying they didn't fish it out of them, I don't know what to think now with these boys. They are good fucking paisans at the end of the day. They have their faults, a lot of faults. But with a lot of temperance and time, perhaps they could be worked on. But they need to be willing to put in the time and effort. Not only the time and effort, but the motherfucking restitution that they owe to disrespecting this family. Sure, they disrespected me as an individual. But I'd like to say that as an extension of me, it would be an extension of yours, tools. Disrespect to the code of honor that you've instilled in us, that you've instilled in others outside of this group. Honor. And they lack that. My personal opinion, it will take a lot of time with these boys and a lot of fucking learning. But there is a small chance. There is a small chance, indeed.
Okay. Then let's vote on it. Before that, I'm not sure if everybody here has communicated to each other. I know, Sophia, you're aware of certain things. Sergio, I'm not sure if you are. Cesare, you're aware of everything, as I am. This right here, the 5 of us. I envision this to be the core of what this family becomes moving forward. Whatever it is that may be. The 5 of us here. We decide on what happens. We decide on who's who. We decide the attitude and the approach that we take to every problem that we may come across. The core 5. This is it. Myself and my brother will always and have always retained the ability to make unilateral decisions. That doesn't change. But when it comes to counsel, we will rely on the 3 of you. Sophia as our consigliere. Sergio Scarpati as our generale. And wartime consigliere, when the moment is apt. And Antonio Salerno is our enforcer. All things disciplinary go through Tony. That being said, this issue with Vito, it's enough of a concern with enough people where I'm not comfortable making a unilateral decision. I'm not going to simply dismiss the concerns and tell everybody to go fuck themselves. This is happening, whether they like it or not. It wouldn't be good for for the family. But I'm also not going to open this up to the general forum of everybody. The 5 of us here will make a decision. 5 is a good number. Majority wins. Before we make a vote, is there anything else that needs to be added to this discussion with regards to Vito and Jimmy? I will say we'll be having 2 votes, one for Vito and one for Jimmy. And I will also say that as a result of this vote, another change is necessary. With somebody coming in means somebody's going out. There are only 10 beds in that house over there at the end of the day. So, anything to add?
No.
I think everything's been said.
All right. Tony, we'll start with you. For Vito Catalano, what is your vote?
For Vito specifically, it's going to be a no from me.
Manny. Sophia, what is your vote for Vito Catalano?
For Vito, it's going to be a no for me as well.
Two no's. Scarpo, what is your vote?
For Vito, it's a no.
That settles it then. No more need for discussion. For Vito, it's a no. Jimmy Bulger. Tony, what's your vote?
It's going to be a yes from me.
Manny. Sophia. Jimmy Bulger.
Yes, for me too.
Scarpo. Jimmy Bulger.
For Jimmy, for me, it's a no.
One no. Two yes. Cesare. Jimmy Bulger.
There's a lot at stake if we even do offer it to him. He has an oath to Vito. Even if we do say yes, he's not gonna take it. It's gonna be a no from me. Precisely because of that. It's either both of them or nothing.
So that's two no's and two yes. This is a tough one. I envision a future with Jimmy that is of interest to me. It's interesting. trying to envision where a man like that could go with a family like ours.
He would have to kill Vito in order for it to happen.
Vito looked at Jimmy without word, without any need for a prior conversation to shoot down Bronson. They're as thick as thieves, close as they come.
Nah, he was following orders. What a soldat does.
He's made, I believe.
Proves my point more.
It does.
If you approach Jimmy, and you don't approach Vito, and Jimmy is inclined to accept, he would have to kill Vito for this to work out. And Vito would kill him. Or try to.
And even then, even if we get Jimmy to gun down Vito, we're talking about somebody who's willing and able to break an oath with violence. What oath would we ever trust Jimmy to uphold with us?
Exactly.
Should I be concerned with that even if they both came in?
And a third option is that Jimmy does come in, and Vito doesn't, and they say it's all, all fine and dandy, no harm done. I'd have my one eye open all the time with Jimmy. Because Vito is a bitter man. He does not forgive easily. If you offer a position to Jimmy and not Vito, he will take it personally.
He would. I think it's clear to me then that the decision is no. I vote no for Jimmy. That settles the matter. It's been a long time coming with them two. I'm going to reach out to Vito and bring him into a conversation. And I'm going to inform him that we are rejecting his plea, if you will, his request to be reconsidered. That being said, I have been pushing for a certain change within the family. And knowing how we stand with Vito and Jimmy is important for this. Makes things perhaps a little easier, but I will bring up the question regardless. There are 5 other beds here, aside from our own. We have the Gallows, we have Carlo Marciano, Joey Smith, and Alfonso Benucci. The change that I want to push through, as I've mentioned it before to you, requires new faces. It requires things to be shaken up a little bit so that we all have things in which we can develop into. We've been working with the same people, without including the Gallows, for a long time. Where are they going? Where is Joey going? Where is Carlo going? Where is Alfonso going? Should we give anybody else an opportunity? Think of the likes of Joey. Think of the likes of Max. Sorry, not Joey, Big Joe. The likes of Max. Perhaps others out there from the street, similar to the Gallows. Who has The question, I suppose, is who has run their time out? We've done everything we can for them, and they just simply do not learn. They do not grow. Of those 5 people, is there anybody that stands out to anybody?
I would say right now, Alfonso.
Yeah, agreed.
It seems like he sort of hit a wall, and he's he's in a process. I would say right now, and maybe it would be better for him to go through that process as not part of the and maybe take a step back, still be a part of things, but not the day to day. That would be my suggestion.
Alfonso does indeed stand out, and I have some serious concerns about him. He has made mistakes, and he has been forgiven, or rather, it has been shoved aside and simply let pass, if you will. But he has not learned. He hasn't. And for a man who is supposed to be a representative of the family in every capacity, a made member, that worries me. Because it isn't just the thing of the last week or the last month. It's been years with Alfonso. So, I'm open for suggestions as to what can be done with him. I agree with Sophia in one aspect that I'll make known now. He does not need it to be a part. He does not need to have one of the 10 beds in that house in order to learn what I believe he's lacking. He doesn't need to be a part of the tent to fix his act. In fact, as it stands now, if we were to have all 10 people ready and available right now here at the dock, if we were to pick 6 to go out and do something, he would not be included. He is the last choice right now of everybody. So I'm open for suggestions. Scarpo, Tony, Susati, what do you think?
I think Fonzo needs a reality check. Many times it's come too close. Maybe instead of a beating, he deserved a bullet. Maybe he's been on borrowed time. I think he needs to wake up. We exile him, shove him aside, or whatever. He wants to make his way back in to this house. Then he's gonna have to work for it. Show us what that button means. Show us that he's truly earned it.
Scarpo, Tony.
Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, Alfonso's been a lot of a fuck up as of late, you know? He's been saying the wrong things at the wrong times, and especially hasn't helped out when it comes down to us being in a fight, being locked the fuck in, and Jesus Christ, putting us in very difficult situations. I think I do concur. We'd be kicking him out of the nest and letting him, you know, find his own way for a little bit. I think with a little bit of time, he'll find his way back to the nest. But I think he does need that kick in the ass. I can say that for a couple folks as well. But I digress. We're on what subject now? Let's handle that first. Sergio.
Yeah, Alfonso has been a recurring pain in our asses for the longest time now. I try and be objective with the guy, and usually you have to do that when you see nothing but good. You have to try and look at it from a different perspective. What is bad? But with Alfonso, it's completely flipped. You have to try and search for the good. I do try and search for it. I will say that his missteps cannot be overlooked. However, I've said this before about Alfonso. And maybe this is evidence as to why this would be the right move to, as you say, kind of let him find his own way, kind of let him become his own individual. But it's that I'm not too sure Alfonso would benefit from that compared to others. Say you put Carlo on the street right now, I think he'd find his own way. I don't know if Alfonso would do the same, but maybe that's more the reason why he fucking needs it. Because if he can't, if he relies on us so heavily, then maybe that's the real issue.
No, you're right on the money. I've had a lot of conversations with Alfonso lately, and he's focusing entirely too hard on impressing Cesare
Oh yeah.
and Santino, and forgetting to better himself for himself. So I think he's on a better path now. I think his mindset is starting to change. But I think not having that added pressure of, being part of the 10 and constantly feel like you have to prove yourself, maybe that would be good for him. He can take a step back and look inwards for a bit.
Okay. It seems like all of us are on the same page about it. I want to make something clear, and I think this is a concern for people, right? In general, with the entirety of the family, but there's ways where I can prove that to be that concern to be wrong. Not having a bed at the house does not mean non-involvement. Effie and Pearlie being here just now for that conversation is a perfect example of that. They're still involved. But when it comes to day-to-day things, 10 people in the house respond. Decision-making is restricted to the 5 of us here, who will have a bed at the house. Alfonso can be involved on pretty much every level, aside from what he's already the last choice for anyway, which is getting his hands dirty. I'm gonna need everybody's help to make him understand that. And not only him, but others perhaps as well. So it's unanimous then, yes? No objections?
No objections.
No objections at all.
All right. The gallows, I think we've discussed quite enough today. Carlo and Joey. Where's Joey at? I think Carlo's a clear case for me as well. I guess we'll see with the rest of you. But Joey, for me, has been a little bit of an unknown. I think he's got a good thing going for him in terms of, well, what he just did with the gallows and the whole meeting and wanting to put that front and center. I think he's good at that. But has Joey otherwise run out of his time as well? And I'm asking specifically here. I hate to put the pressure on you all, but the three of you, because these are the people that you're going to have to deal with. As a general, as an enforcer, and as a counselor. Is there anything else you can do for Joey to make him grow, push him into a different gear?
When it comes to Joey, I have been trying to foster something in Joey that is, I suppose, more akin to how we are, how we operate, and I'm at this roadblock with him because I try and point him in the right direction, and bless his heart, he tries, but he seems to fall flat often. He has tried his hand in business. He tends to fumble meetings. He rambles and takes forever to get to the point, and that holds him back. And this is not something I just brush off as him being him. I've tried to teach him on these things and tried to, school him a little bit, but it just doesn't seem to stick. But he tries. With that meeting just then with the gallows, I think we can all agree, at least I certainly feel so, he does ramble a bit. He takes a little long to get to the point, but he is trying to better himself with, even bringing that meeting up in the first place, So the effort's there, he struggles to stick the landing. But if you ask me, is there much else I can do for Joey? I feel like I've tried. Perhaps that reflects upon me. But unless others feel the same, Sophia, Tony.
Tony, go ahead.
Well, I'll definitely say in my case, because I've had a lot of heart-to-hearts with Joey, and how he feels as of late. He's made it known recently to me that he feels like a pawn, almost. And he feels like he's only used when needs to be used and doesn't have a lot of growth to him. And this is a consistent conversation I have with the kid. Or you could be doing this, you could be doing that. Hell, I even give him things. I hand him over my businesses to handle, And I just don't see the growth right now. Maybe during this time of peace, very, very, very fragile peace, he can prove maybe just a bit of growth. But as from what I've seen in the past few months, I've done all I could with the kid to steer him in the right direction. there's only so much you can tell somebody, only so much you can point them in the right direction. That if they just don't get it, I mean, will they ever get it? Ever? You know, it's tough for me, really, to put it bluntly. I guess, Sophia, what are your thoughts?
I think Joey might be one of those people who might remain a soldat forever. I recall back in the Moretti days too. He fumbled businesses quite a bit back then too, and lately it's been the whole having events down in the speakeasy. I think he had one, and then it never happened again. I mean, he's very loyal. He's there when you need him. I trust him at my side when we're out there riding around. But when it comes to holding meetings, trusting him with business, that's a whole different can of worms. And I feel like he's been with us for so long that if there's no growth in that area, he might just, be one of those. Remain a sold out.
It goes back to... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, and that begs the question, do we want people in the 10 right now who will only remain soldiers forever, or do we want to have people who have the potential for more? That's all. Go ahead, Sergio.
Goes back to that meeting we had in Sophia's apartment, the button meeting. We've been talking about Joey's future for a long time now, and I would honestly say that Joey was in a better position back then. But I'd say now, I don't know. I've seen him fumble a lot.
Fumble what, though?
Fumble business, fumble events.
Yeah, but business comes and goes, Some things will work out, some things won't. And if they do work out, they'll work out for maybe a short amount of time. It's not something that'll always stay up, right?
All right, let's put it like this. Sometimes when Joey starts speaking in front of people, I want to dig myself a hole to China.
Okay, he likes to talk a lot. Why is that a bad thing?
That, and it's like you say, if we're looking at Joey, let's go back to where he was in that meeting. If you look at Joey and you think, could he deserve a button? I've seen no progress since then on that front. Leadership, nada.
I have. How can you tell me no progress has been made? He's been leading the gallows, taking him under the wing.
I haven't seen it. I know Sonny, you said he's been set on that task. I cannot truthfully say I've seen it.
Well, if you haven't seen it, doesn't mean it hasn't happened, Scampo.
I would ask others then. Have you seen Joey improve on leadership? His ability to run a crew or even anything remotely close to it? Compare him, I know we don't like comparisons, but compare him to Carlo. Carlo has been leading the fucking front.
Yeah,
We'll
okay.
get to him there. I know we'll get to Carlo. But Carlo has shown that potential Joey hasn't in my eyes. But again, Sophia, Tony, have you seen any improvement for Joey on the leadership front?
No, if anything, I've seen him a lot less lately. Overall.
Tony?
I mean, I'd have to agree. I have not seen anything substantial with my eyes, that he's done as of late. But then again, that doesn't mean that he is doing shit that other people are saying, right?
I'm here all the time. I'm here to see almost everything. There's very little that doesn't pass my eyes, especially when it comes to Joey. I haven't seen it.
He just had a meeting, giving us a progress update on the gallows. Why would he do that if he hasn't been working on them? See, here's my thing, right? You compare him to Carlo, yeah? And Carlo has Joel's been a broken man for the longest fucking time. Tons of mistakes, tons of recklessness. And he's transformed into a completely new Carlo. A better Carlo, yeah? Whereas Joey's, in my opinion, he's been more of a well-rounded soldat. He's been consistent. It's hard to see progress when things are consistent. It's easier to see progress when things are bad and they go from bad to fucking to worse and then from worse to great. You can see the progress there. Easier. Joey, to me, in my eyes, Joey upholds family values. Joey's a respectful man. Joey's a capable man. He's capable in combat, capable in... Sure, he's failed in business, but at least he has tried it. He's tried being successful in it.
I completely agree with you, Cesare. However, the question is posed, is there anything more we can do for Joey?
I think...
But it's hard to see progress. Sorry to cut you off. When you can't see progress, and I'm asked the question, can I give this man something to progress on? When I've tried, my answer is no.
Little progress is progress, regardless. Don't expect a transformation for Joey like Carlo has transformed. It's just never gonna happen. Why? Because Joey hasn't fucked up the way Carlo has. To me, Joey's made his fucking bones. Yeah, he has things to work on, sure. Leadership-wise, what we discussed in that button meeting, 100%. I think he's tasked himself to work on his leadership skills. He says he has. He's shown us progress, as he did in the meeting. I have no reason not to believe him. I look at Joey and I can see someone representing the Familia DiCenzo. Now,
basketball terms, bro.
Maybe
I have no idea about
stepped in a
basketball.
light where maybe we see him because maybe he's just gotten to that point where he cannot shine anymore. Precisely because lack of promotions, lack of something to achieve. Cleaning house might do that for him. Opening a spot up for a button, maybe. Or two. Sure, some people will be soldats forever. No doubt. I do think Joey can have the possibility to get there, though. It's just more complex, I guess. We gotta figure out really exactly what it is Joey lacks. What he needs to work on. And I say, give him a timeline for it. He doesn't achieve it, then he failed.
My counter-argument is this. And meaning no offense to you, Cesare. None at all. All the respect in the world. But I feel like you're where we was at that button meeting. I feel like we're retreading old ground here. I feel he had a timeline back then. Sure, it was for a different reason, and the new question is posed, right? The question back then, does it deserve a button? But you're seeing this from a new mindset. Perhaps because you're not here as consistently as others. But again, feels like retreading old ground here with Joey. I feel like I've already been through this with him. Tried improving his strengths.
I don't think improving his strength is what we need to look at. We need to improve his weaknesses.
Sorry.
And
that's
what are
I
his
meant.
weaknesses?
As you said, he's a well-rounded soldat. Perhaps he remains that forever, but his weaknesses are that he struggles to maintain a meeting, struggles to keep clear and concise on the point. He struggles with business in general. His ideas usually flop, and the reason for that is he doesn't commit fully. I've tried to drill this into him. He had the events down at the Speak. They went well at first, but he just didn't commit. He didn't stick to it.
Hmm.
He's
No
always
consistency.
no consistency. He doesn't learn. Is what I find with Joey. But he
He used to be.
tries. But I can't deny he fucking tries, you know?
Yeah, he used to be a lot more independent. I would like to see him find back to that. Because now he's become like a lot of people do. You know, they only wake up when everyone else is awake, and they don't really do anything for themselves in their businesses. We could always work on improving him. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying as well. It's hard to notice progress when there's not a lot to work on. I don't know, Santino, what do you think?
I'll just, before you get on to Santino,
Mhm.
I will say that I am absolutely willing to keep letting Joey prove to us that he does have a future and they does have potential and all the above, right? I'm not giving up on the guy. I fucking love Joey.
Have we discussed this with him? Did we end up discussing with him after the meeting, that button meeting? Did we ever talk to him about this? What we want to see him work on?
I've
I
talked
did
to him
not.
about his
I personally
speeches.
have.
Yeah.
I've tried to, again, I didn't say you are being considered for promotion. I didn't say that. But I have certainly been around with him, and when I see him do something, I always try and point him in the right direction and, again, improve his where he falters.
Okay. Okay.
But I've not sat him down and said, if you want to think about your future here.
Nah. It's not. That's not the approach. The approach is, hey, listen. I need you to work on this.
Yeah,
Whatever it is,
I've
you
done
know.
that. 100%, I've done that.
Done that? Okay. No improvement.
He tries. If I tell him to try to do something, he will get a pep in his step. You know, he's trying again right now with the or he's trying to move Kid onto it or something with the whole speakeasy event. But that's because I told him he needs to do something. Can't just be one of these. I said Winchester is a prime example of someone who just comes around to come around. You know, you need to not be that. That's what I told him.
I think we just personally, I think we should tell him, I need you to do this. I need you to perfect it. Use the family as a resource if you need pointers, guidance. And if you can't complete it, if you can't achieve it, well, then we reconsider. So you're saying he lacks talking in meetings, guiding meetings. He gets lost in the sauce. Yeah?
Well, for sure.
Have you told him what he did wrong? Or what he should do next time, moving forward?
I tell him he needs to. I've tried to tell him precisely, stick to your points. I've told him you need to try and tone it down on the rambling. All the above. Been there, done that. I haven't reiterated this to him recently. This was pretty much directly after the button meet.
I have recently. after the whole rabbit situation. You remember?
Yeah.
Right before I lost my patience, he said we had been interrogating this guy for a while, and Joey tries to do it as well. Bless his heart. And he goes, so Rabbit, are you gonna continue being friends with Abe after this? That was, you know, very, of course he is, It's
Okay.
stuff that was just an example, Sometimes he says things that are a little unnecessary because we already know the answer.
He's just a
kind of thing.
nervous guy,
But is that enough to remove his bed from the house?
That's a good question. That's.
I don't think it is.
Well, hold up. There's a different way to frame that question, Cesare, which is, I think, the point of this conversation, right?
Right.
So, is that enough to remove his bed from the house? Is one way to frame it. But the other way to frame it is, does he need a bed in the house to improve on what we all see as his faults?
That's a good way of framing it.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. I want the people that have those beds to be able to need them, to be able to grow. The gallows are a good example. We would not be able to do what we've done with the gallows over the last, how long have they been with us? A month, maybe more.
Yeah, about.
We would not have been able to do that with the gallows if they did not have beds at the house. The growth that Carlo has had, and we'll get to him in a moment, would not have been possible if Carlo did not have a bed at the house. Alfonso can be fixed without a bed at the house. He can fix his fucking act without a bed at the house. Does Joey need a bed at the house to get his act together?
No. He's a well-rounded soul lad. He's got that shit on lock,
He's got nothing else to prove in that sense. I agree with you. Tony, do you think he needs a bed?
Nah, I don't think it needs a bed to improve.
But maybe he does, though, if he's gonna become a button.
Okay. Let me just put something out here as well, right? We've discussed Catalano. We've discussed Jimmy. We don't have to fill that bed in now. And in the meantime, we can work on Joey.
That's true.
It's true.
That is very true. I would like the opinion, though, to at least be spoken. I agree. I don't think he needs a bed at the house at the moment to do what he needs to do. Joey, I mean. Sophia, what do you think?
No, when you put it like that, he absolutely doesn't need a bed. But there's only one person I can even see coming into the house right now, and that would be Big Joe. So, and we've already spoken about Alfonso taking a step back. So that's a bed for him right there. We don't really have anybody else we're considering right now. So I agree. In the meantime, we work on Joey and see where it goes.
I want us all to work on Joey.
Agreed.
All of us. Individually, independently, we work on Joey. Including myself. I spoke to Santino already about me coming around. I'll be here every fucking day. Especially with these changes coming up.
Oh.
Sorry to interrupt. Growler and them are in Saint Denis.
Let's fucking get it. Let's go.
Read the telegram. Kit just saw him there.
Hang on.
We putting a pin on this.
Yeah, we have to.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. Us five and you, Carlo.
Who else is around right now, Carlo?
Gallows are on the porch. Joey's taking a leak, and that's it.
Okay.
Right,
How many does Growler have?
Let's get step into it until we lose this motherfucker. Yeah.
All right.
How many did you see, Carlo?
Sorry, Joe.
I didn't. You gotta ask Kit. She's the one who came back. She didn't say how many. She just said Growler and his people.
Lot arms. Let's go.
Let Carlo take control here of this.
Yeah, that Carlo.
Taking control, kid.
Yeah.
Where they at?
Go get him.
Let's go.
Go get him.
My fucking horse. My fucking game volume was low, bro. Get on the horse. Get on the fucking horse. Bro. I can't get on the horse. I can't get on my fucking horse.
Yeah, same.
Jesus fucking Christ.
No.
Yeah, how's it going? Hey, I said howdy.
You hear us?
Hello?
Yeah, we can't hear him.
Yeah, I can.
City might be dusty.
Yeah.
It's dusty. Okay.
It might be, yeah.
Yeah, I can't get my horse.
Can't get my horse either. Give me 1 second.
Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Right.
What if I flee the horse and then call it again? Nope. Bro, I can't even command it now. God damn it. I guess I'm hitching a ride.
Likelihood of this becoming a shootout?
High, very high.
Just right past them.
Who we targeting here?
Growler and another guy, maybe possibly Stone, might be there. I'm not sure. I didn't get a good look at everybody, but there's this group of people that's led by a broad called Ailey, who is the wife of Abe, who's in the Animales.
Lead the way.
He knows I'm gonna like this motherfucker, right?
Once
Probably
we heard
right.
Abe, and now she was upset, his
Leading this.
wife or his fiance or whatever. They hurt Tiny, and as a response to, you know, us hurting Abe, which made no goddamn sense. And then something else happened recently. What was it?
Yeah. Lead it.
This guy, a guy called Percy. No, not Percy. No, a guy called Rabbit shot Alfonso. You were there that day. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he was riding with the people behind us
You feel was right.
the day that he shot Alfonso.
All right.
Is it good?
Hey, it should be good.
Carlo. No. Oh, he is good. He is good. I think this is far enough away.
We just have a few people that need to rest their eyes for like a
Yeah.
second.
Take your time. No.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mind if I ask who did it?
You're talking to the DiCenzo familiar, right?
Is Alfonso here?
He's not.
Unfortunate. I
Why
did
is
like
that?
talking to him the last time. He was quite a gentleman.
Yeah, we got the unpleasant ones today.
No, unfortunate.
Am I good to go take a piss? We
Yeah.
got time.
Yeah, go take your
Yeah.
piss.
Yeah, do it quickly if you can.
I actually will take a piss as well.
Oh my god.
I want to make sure that I can get my horse, bro, because my horse is fucked. Okay. Oh. This always happens. A little lag at the beginning, but we're good. Everybody respects the piss breaks. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Loading Sonny's nose.
Is it safe? Everything's tucked away?
Yeah, TeamSpeak is good. I think so, yeah.
Okay.
You fucking watching me?
Yes. No, I wasn't.
Freaking lay down.
Fuck out of here.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
Oh, this is Rabbit. I didn't know this was gonna be Rabbit here.
Yeah.
I'm finna enjoy myself tonight. I tell you.
Not
that.
very good. The war inventory is not looking very good at the moment.
Hey, I want us focusing on Growler and Rabbit as well, all right?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
All right. I didn't know this was Rabbit that we had here. It's the guy that shot Alfonso.
Yep.
They all here?
Is the piss break all the gentlemen?
Yeah, you guys got everybody on your end?
Oh, yeah.
I think I can fucking see that.
Now, before this all gets real messy, what am I called?
You're speaking to the DiCenzo Famiglia.
My volumes are all fucked up. Hold up.
Any person in particular who wants to handle this?
Hey, you wanna invite me for some coffee too? You wanna make a little bit of introductions? You know, what the fuck is this, huh? Cesare
I'm just
DiCenzo, nice to
awfully
fucking meet you.
curious. I'm just awfully curious. Where's Santino? I hear that he's the head of the family.
I'm right here. And you're speaking to both the heads, my brother and I.
No, of course. Well, lovely to meet you. My name is Rabbit Grace. I believe we haven't had as an opportunity yet.
No, we haven't.
Now I heard that a bunch of y'all were around west looking for me and a bunch of others. Is that true?
Possibly.
Possibly.
Would you be surprised if it was the case, Rabbit?
I think y'all are more than capable at, even though some of you may not be capable of thinking. No offense. Now, I believe the person I was talking to last time wasn't here. His name was Growl again. You know him?
I'm ready.
Started with an S.
Right here, Sergio, yeah.
Something like that. I can.
If you're trying to say my name, I can't hear a damn thing. Anybody say?
All right. Of course.
Yeah, I'm right here, yeah.
Well,
Rabbit.
Yeah, I think it's dying down now.
Oh, there you are. I believe then y'all know what this about.
Yeah.
Why I shot Alfonso.
That's correct.
Now you still think I'm a Los Animales?
That don't fucking matter. You shot Alfonso.
Oh, that don't matter. Yeah, it didn't matter time when you shot me, did it? It fucking didn't.
You
That's
had
why I
done
shot
work for the
Alfonso.
Los Animales against. So forgive me. You would not have been spared then, just like you would have been not spared now. You got shot, so you thought you'd get your own back.
I recall
And now
you
look.
shot me because I was considering myself a friend of Abraham's. Was that
No,
correct?
because you done worked with him.
Oh,
Under the Los
because
Animales
I've done
banner.
work with them against 7 different crews.
And look,
One.
here you are now, working for yet another group. Or maybe they're working for you. Gets confused in the soup of the West.
We don't look for anybody. Let's get
Not
that straight.
exactly.
Not today, Growler.
No, never. I look for anybody.
Uh-huh.
I don't work for them, they don't work for me. As simple as that.
Right. All right. Let's get to the point of this. Rabbit, you were shot because the presumption, and you have to I hope you would understand our confusion when it comes to the entire matter. The presumption was that you were working with the Animales, that you were an Animale, perhaps. It was very confusing for us. We don't know who the fuck is an Animale, who the fuck isn't an Animale. You were presumed to be one of them because you were spotted and you were reported as to being in a gunfight with them against some other people, etc. We were assuming you were an Animale. Whether that's correct or incorrect doesn't particularly matter, because that's what led us to make that decision when it comes to you. Now, you came back and you shot one of mine. You came back and you shot one of my family members after what we did to you, which was a consequence of your own actions. Let me make that clear.
Of course.
Yet you come here into the city and you shoot one of mine. That must be answered for.
Revenge is a pretty thing, ain't it? It's real, Daisy. At first, I was ready to have a conversation. Conversation with you in particular. I was asking for the head of the family's name from Alfonso, but he refused to tell me. He spoke well, until he didn't. And that was a problem for me. You see, I do change my mind pretty quickly. It might even be the slightest mistake that someone does that causes me to shoot them. At first, I was ready to handle this reasonably. But you know, you want to hear what he told me? Once I asked who's the leader of your family, who's the head of your family, who's in control, or shit like that. He told me that you can ask your friends. I responded that of course I could, but what's the fun in that? If I came to talk with you, I'm here talking with you. But if he ain't gonna speak back to me, then he's as good as dead to me. That's why I shot him.
Changes nothing.
Well, this is the thing, Santino. How we meant to know who DiCenzo's are when they don't even announce it? Then they go back and they complain about their being robbed, and then mention they're DiCenzo afterwards.
Spoken like a true animale, huh?
I am not an animale, let's get that straight.
Not today.
No, we don't bring animals
Hey.
conversation when they don't have anything to do with this.
Wait a minute. You know, we do, it's alright to have friends, you do know that, right? Just because we're friends with them don't mean we ride for them. Just like you have friends and we have friends.
You mean to tell me that Alfonso did not say that he was part of the family DiCenzo, Growler? Or that you did not know
Well,
that?
I wasn't there for that banner, so that ain't my business, but...
Stone was.
Who's
Stone
Is that
was.
Stone over there?
No,
No,
Stone's not
Stone
here.
ain't there.
Probably working
There's
some other
probably
outfit.
a stone around here
No,
somewhere.
he's fast asleep, tucked up in bed.
Right.
That's fun.
So you mean to tell me
Stone
then,
is everywhere,
Rabbit?
if you think about it.
I'll ask you directly. You mean to tell me that Alfonso did not say that he was with the family DiCenzo?
Oh, no. He did to me.
Mm-hmm.
I believe this person was robbed, though. While
What?
before that.
Yeah,
He's
that's
got a
that's not
point.
that's a non-issue, really. That's semantics and not really what we're here discussing.
I figure so. He does have a point. But All I'm here to say is that I had my reasons. Shooting one of you down probably doesn't change anything in your eyes. Also, capturing that informant of yours, it wasn't that name of. Saw her a few minutes ago and go and tell you some more information about us arriving into the city. But all I want to know is that, what do y'all want? I mean, there must be something y'all want since y'all came looking for me and some other people from the West. Perhaps you want to talk. Perhaps you want to handle things differently. Please, tell me. Tell me. I do want to hear it. I'm an awfully curious person, as you see.
It's quite simple, Rabbit. We spilled our blood.
I did.
Blood must be spilled in return.
Well, that's how I viewed it. Y'all spilled some blood. I had to return it somehow.
I see that as
Awful, ain't
quite
it?
even.
It is even right now. It is even. Would be awful if we have to spill some more, wouldn't it?
Wait a
Mr.
second, what?
Santino.
So you're looking to get revenge because you went out with another group and you got hurt because of it.
Oh,
You
I
took
already
that
got
personally.
my revenge.
No, I understand that. That's what I'm saying. You got revenge because you got hurt while you were out with another group. Yeah.
No. I got captured from a poker table in Fort Mercer because the day before that, I worked with a group called Los Animales for once against a different gang from the city, not yous. Yous, I don't really have anything to do with yous, other than robbing Paul Joseph Smith about 4 months back, but that was settled quite a long time ago. Otherwise, I haven't even seen you around. Probably because we're so far away from each other.
All right, that's your version of things. Allow me to represent ours, okay?
Yeah, of course.
We hear that Rabbit is riding with Los Animales for Los Animales' business, okay? That's factual. You are riding with them to settle their issues and their conflicts with others, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Then we capture you after hearing this, and you try and spin some yarn about being a hired mercenary and only working for $100 a day, which, let's be honest, no one's working for $100 a day, but we don't have to revisit that issue. Even Growler wouldn't work for that. Would you, Growler? You wouldn't work for $100 a day.
May I
You can get a
interrupt?
date from the Black Cat for $100 a day.
Hey, Growler, I'll give you $200 if you put a bullet in this guy right here.
Shit, you want to get outbid?
May I interrupt you? I do have quite a few things to say about that $100 now that you brought it up.
Yeah, I'm sure you've thought about it a whole
Quite
bunch
a
now,
lot
but
of folk
practically,
work for $100.
we were not convinced that you was not a Los Animales or working for them or trying to bring everyone down from the east for their benefit. So you got fucking hurt for it. The consequences of your own actions. And then
Tell
you
me.
sought restitution. You sought your own revenge for it.
Mr. Sergio,
Starting
tell me.
a vicious cycle.
Tell me, Mr. Sergio. How much does a bowl of stew cost?
We really don't need. We've had this
How much
discussion.
do bullets cost?
Had this discussion.
How much do bandages cost?
Doesn't fucking matter. $100 is
How much-
nothing. I don't care how you try and phrase it.
How much
$100
does
ain't
water
nothing.
cost? How much do guns cost? Not quite a lot. $100, quite a lot of money compared to that. I mean, hell, like you said back then, $100 you can make it in 20 minutes. That's what you said. I'm quoting you. If you truly can make $100 in 20 minutes, money has no value. I'll tell you that, because nothing is expensive compared to that. So you're telling me pretty much that money has no value, Mr. Sergio. It's never been like that. Money always has value.
I think we're getting
Might as-
distracted here by the $100.
Absolutely. We've had
Well,
we've
he
had this
brought
whole
it up.
conversation.
I might as well explain.
$100 is $100. I mean, he's right. You could buy a house with that.
Indeed, indeed. And this is not to shit on you or anything like that. I just truly think that it's quite a lot of money. Well,
Right.
well,
The way my compatriot Sergio here painted it is exactly the way we see it, Rabbit. Again, you were presumed to be an animale because you were working with them, you were gunning for them, you were hurt. You came back seeking out restitution for that. I mean, can't blame you for it. Honestly, I respect it. But it is not, even as you say, unfortunately, in our eyes.
may I ask, who did you hear this from? This, those animale thing? I could only imagine. Bully Street Gang, as they call themselves nowadays. Ain't that right, Sergio?
What are you getting at?
Well, that was the gang I was shooting at. That was the gang we gunned down. And I do remember one of the Los Animales telling them, when they asked the question that who here are part of Los Animales, and one of the Los Animales, Joaquin, told them exactly every single one of us except Rabbit. And if they claim that they didn't hear that, then they're lying.
Okay, well,
If
they're
they
not
claim
the
to
only
you that I
information
was
source
part of
we
Los
will be
Animales
using.
or anything like that, then they were lying.
They were not the only information source that told us that you was working with the Los Animales. It was not one point of information.
That was the only time I worked with them. I would have
Sure.
expected that.
But you think word don't travel around the crossing about who's working with who's gunning for who?
I'm sorry. I'm flattered. I truly am. I guess they
No,
talk
it
about
doesn't nothing
me a
about you,
lot.
Rabbit. I get Joe Schmo that's working for him as a mercenary too. I wouldn't pick you up for no goddamn reason. But second to the fact, is that Jade over there?
What's up?
What has changed since Thieves? Growler, you too. What has changed? No issue, Mr. DiCenzo. No issue here. Let's be on our way. What's happened since then? What, you got a new friend in Rabbit? He says you're not working for him. Growler says you're not hired mercs right here. So what, he's a part of your shtick now? Now that you've taken on him, now he's yours to protect, and his
What's the
issues are now
problem?
your issues. I'm just trying to paint a clear picture. Because as I said, the Soup of the West is very confusing. Is he a part of your outfit now?
Honestly, I don't think that really matters to you all.
Yeah,
I don't
you
think
right.
you're trying
That
to
shit don't
paint any
motherfucking matter.
sort
Y'all
of
wandering
clear
off at the
picture.
fucking point more than
Whatever
fucking
brush
Willie.
you're using
More than Willie.
is just a
No,
shit
because
picture that you're painting.
the reason I am trying to clarify this is because it does become confusing. I don't know who to go for half the time. And when I do get conflicting reports on information, I don't know if Rabbit is I think you're intentionally, like, the reason you don't want to tell me right now is because, again, you're hiding behind this mask. You're hiding behind the Soup of the West. It plays to your advantage, fine. But don't
You're talking
expect...
about the soup of the West, but what are you talking about? Why don't we talk about whatever this mixture of the East is?
There is
You
no
have-
mixture of these.
There is. You have people that give you information that work for you that, you know, we try to figure out if they have some sort of tie to you and go after you, but, you know, you claim that, you know, unless it's an actual person of your family or your gang or whatever, then they should have no business with you. So, yet, if we go after people that, you know, maybe happen to live in the city, that's then your problem?
When has that ever been a problem?
That
She
she's
came
trying-
after one of ours.
You're trying to draw the conclusion that that's the reason we went after Rabbit. It's not. It's because he works with Los Animales, who we have a current conflict with and a war. Whatever rock and gutter they found themselves in now don't matter. Rabbit was the one on the table. He was the one we took. If you
Because he
want
was
to
a
come
friend
searching
of Abe.
restitution, no, because you fucking worked for him. Because he's gunning for him. You won't find us
Before you
gunning for
shot
any
me,
other
you did
group in the
say
city.
that you consider me as a friend of Abraham's.
You said
Los
you was a
animale
friend.
or not, quoting you. Los animale or not.
No, I left
would have
that
shot
again.
me.
Semantics. I left that under the assumption and pretty much confirmed it with your lack of canting, your lack of evidence that you wasn't animales. But as I'm saying, Jada, you will not find us gunning for any other group in this city, and you will not find them gunning for us. You want a problem with the DiCenzos? You come fucking look for us.
When we've not come look for you, you've come to look for us. So, like
You
I
have
said,
come looking for us
you
by with
seem
Alfonso.
to get your toes stepped on even if we just enter the city. So I don't
You
know why
fucking
you're so
you
sensitive.
cut down Alfonso. What are you talking about sensitivity?
Yeah,
This
y'all
could
I
not
don't
be more
even know
clear.
who that is. I
Y'all
know
So
the
why-
last time. I know the last time I rode through the city with my group, we came in
Your group.
looking for someone else, and the next thing we know it, you guys were running all over, trying to find us and gun us down.
You ready to fall back? All right.
You're talking about the day that we confronted you at Thebes, around that time.
I'm talking about before then.
Was that
And
another?
honestly, I don't really care to go back and back and back and back. We're
Was
having
that-
a
was that what-
conversation right now?
Sure. Okay. Well, I do want to clarify. If we were looking for you, is because we were under the impression that you were looking for us. That was a thing once with your group. If you recall, we hashed that out, if you will, up at the fort.
At the fort, yeah. But there's
Mhm.
the thing, Santino. The reason I'm here is I have a couple of things I'd like to bring up as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rabbit's got his shit going on. Whatever. That would kill two birds with one stone there, but you said to me to my face that you said that I ain't gonna be shot when I go into the city, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I have it confirmed to my face that it was exactly yours that said that I would be shot once I enter the city.
Would you care to give more detail?
Can't give you detail that I don't have. I'm telling you what I was told.
Well,
I
you
was
seem to
told.
act on what you was told a bunch, but how about instead of that, you come and fucking talk to us? You do a
What
lot of
did they come
actions
here
on
for? This is what
your
I'm here to
boy
do.
shot down Alfonso with your boy Stone.
I've been trying
And that
to talk
can't
to
be more
yours
clear.
for weeks. Now, not my fault. I told the fellow that came out of your mansion that I was here to talk to you, to pass on my telegram, and he didn't do that. I said that to you at the fort. I wanted to sort this shit out. But then you're coming riding out west, looking for people that I rode with, specifically mention their names, picking people up in the home that I fucking live in. By the way, that's gonna stop. That ain't gonna happen anymore.
I will put it clear and concise for you. We had the meeting at the fort. Yeah. We squared that issue away. And then your boy, Stone, came and participated in hurting one of our family members. So you were back on the radar from that point forward. It can't be more clear from that. Someone you all represent. Someone within your group. Or are you saying he's not? Are you saying you don't claim Stone is not a part of your group anymore?
I was very well a part of my group.
Well, there you go. You have your answer. And now Rabbit is a part of your group now. You seem to just be insistent on picking a fight with us. You can't help but get muddled up against us. Why is that? I think it's because you want it, Growler. You've been wanting it since the fucking Doomsday.
No, I think that was yours that were wanted to do something about the goons.
No, you just kept coming into the city and trying to cause a problem. We just didn't bite.
Cause a problem?
Yes, cause a problem.
What sort of problems were that?
Yous were trying to antagonize us at every single stop along the way. Either way, it's semantics.
Boy,
Doesn't
Sunshine
fucking matter.
forming a fucking line. That pisses you off. Because he made people form
I don't give a
line.
fuck about Sunshine. He's in the ground. I'm glad he's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, maybe you all will join him later, huh? I'm sick of this fucking back and forth. Let's get this shit fucking going, yeah.
I see, here's the thing. You know,
The reason we're out here is because we heard that you were looking for Rabbit, and you were looking for Stone or whoever Stone rides with. That's us.
Indeed. So, like I said, I've got what I wanted. And like I said, I had my reasons for it. I believe you, like Mr. Santino, I said here, could at least respect for me to come and sell things, at least some way.
I can't believe this shit.
I get it. I did shoot one of y'all down. It must be harsh. It ain't a small thing. I got what I wanted. All I wanted to
we don't
know
want to sell the
now is
fucking
that
weapons back now. Shut the fuck up. We don't want your fucking weapons. We don't want nothing like that. We want your fucking blood, yeah? And I'm gonna have the fucking grand ass motherfucking satisfaction dragging y'all fucking corpses around the fucking city after I'm done with
just
this.
gotta have a conversation.
Fuck your conversation. We go around in circles for fucking 25
Just
minutes.
prove everyone that they know about you. It's just one blood.
And I was
Can't even
saying,
just have a conversation.
Because you took
I
my
got what I
boy's blood.
want.
Let's end the story.
Please tell me what you want now.
I've already told you, Rabbit. Blood for
Want the
blood.
bloodshed to continue.
Well, you know, I suppose it's your move after this, Rabbit. I guess. I will say we don't have to escalate this into anything larger scale.
It looks like somebody wants to, Santino.
Oh, we will have blood today, Growler. We will have blood today, unfortunately.
As I said, I came here for a conversation.
Alright, then you can fuck off and leave Rabbit here.
And what about Stone?
Stone
Like
wasn't
I
the
said.
one. Go ahead.
Like I said, the reason we are here is because we are with Stone, and we heard that you are riding out trying to look for him and Rabbit. And I'm going to be perfectly honest with you right now. We do have an agreement with Rabbit right now, so we won't be leaving him. We will not be
That's fine.
abandoning him.
It's $100.
75 this time.
Was it 25?
I mean, we don't have to put a price on it.
No money at all.
No, you
I mean,
actually.
you could shoot one of
Hugs
your
and
own,
kisses?
and maybe it'd be even that way, and then
Oh,
we
this
shoot
cute.
What?
him.
No, you'd have to
You know what they say
shoot
about kids nowadays? They're a new breed, yeah?
That's true.
What a fucking joke.
They can't
How's
take it
that?
unfair, so just leave them at it.
Exactly.
Look, if
So
you
like
want
I
to,
said,
go ahead. Go
I'm
ahead.
just saying. Don't ask us to leave him here. We will not be abandoning him. If you want to escalate this to blood, then that is on you.
Okay. We're only interested in Rabbit here. I'll make that known. If you want to stand for Rabbit here now, that's fine. I got no problem with that. That's your choice. I will make it known, though, that we have no broader issue with you and your group. And by that, I don't even know what to refer to your group as, but you know what I'm talking about. Growler,
It's fine.
Jada, Stone, etc., Ailey, all of them.
We don't have a name. You can just remember us individually.
All right. That's what I mean about escalating this to a broader scale. We have no problem with your group at all. If you want to stand with Rabbit here, then that is your choice. We will not be pursuing you beyond that. The reason we were asking for Stone is so we could clarify whether or not Rabbit then was riding with you or not, so we could act accordingly.
Are you really gonna just clarify it if you had come across from those Santino? Let's be honest here.
If I had come across Stone,
Yeah,
I would have. Yeah, absolutely.
interesting.
So, you'll stand for Rabbit then now.
Well, if it's for money, I want to know what the price is to give them up.
I already told you there's
$1,000.
no money and it only words.
I'll double it.
$1,000 to leave and be right now in the swamp. Each.
We're here for a fucking conversation.
$1,000 each. You just walk away.
Like I said, I asked you not to request that because there will be no walking away. It is pointless.
So you're not doing it for the money. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
So
Did you
they
get to
want
it?
this. No fucking problem.
Are
Let's
you
get
gonna
to
do
it.
something about it?
So we
Alright.
like the conversation. Then,
Fuck it, Dan. Fuck your conversation.
You think you've already had it, Growler, right?
You just said enough bloody
Come on,
shit.
take cover.
Fuck's sake.
What the fuck?
Stick together. To the right over here. Deep in the right.
We're all good.
There's two deep to the right. Just watch your backs,
Carlo,
all right?
lead it. We can't stay.
All right. Oh, let's
On
go
Carlo,
around.
on Carlo. Let's go.
Come on.
Shit. Keep moving, keep moving.
Don't let him run away, though.
Yeah, we can't let them get back to the horse. Scuffle it.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I can't see shit here.
Vocal.
Anyone see shit?
Nope, nope. Got no eyes on him. Could be coming around behind us. Be careful.
I see him in the far in the distance. Pretty much straight ahead.
Yep, directly east.
Towards the city.
Directly east.
Yeah, we're shooting into the sun. We gotta try and keep up.
Yep, yep, yep.
All right. Back to the left. Back to the left.
Back to the left. Let's go.
We're moving.
Gotta try and get on the other side of the sun.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Hey, go far. Go far. Go far.
You can only grab this open field there.
I think they're on the roof. Oh, they're going to the speak. They're going to the speak. Yeah, they're at the speak. Right, push it forward.
Copy, copy. Oops. Fuck, man, I cannot aim. Pushing back behind the speak. They're pushing behind the speak. Both that were close are behind the speak now. They could be close. They could be close.
Yeah, I see them. They're going towards the city right now on the main road. Just to the right of the orange field.
All right, let's push it. Come on.
Push it.
Let's go. Stay to the left. Stay to the left.
Staying to the left. Staying to the left. Come on.
Let's go.
Might be in the orange fields or towards the city. Careful, there's a snake in the black.
Nothing crossed left. You think they went in the city?
They could have gone right, but they could have crossed the city. Could be in the fields. Could be anywhere.
It could be by the oranges on the left as well. Just be very careful. Come on, stick together. Let's move. Let's move. We're moving. We're moving.
Just stay together. We're open right now. Stay together.
We got two down?
Did we get two down?
Wait, did we got two of them down, you said?
I'm asking.
No,
I don't know.
think so.
I don't think so.
I think
no.
they went to the city, no? They had to have. Unless they went
Could've
deep
went
into the...
around right.
Yeah, the sunlight's is fucked.
Stick together. Let's search around. Come on.
Focus on a plan.
They might be going to the stables. They might be going to the stables to get the fuck out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Just in case.
Careful with the gators.
Keep your eyes open.
Yep.
Bandage up if you need to.
I should cross the water as well.
We'll check to see if we downed anything, right?
I don't think so.
And one of them's right here. One of them's right here.
That's the injured one, I think.
Yeah.
Pick them up. Move to an area where they don't know where it is. Right, they could be in the tree lands nearby, just waiting.
Keep your eyes open.
Keep talking. Keep talking, buddy.
Putting them on yours, Tony.
Alright, put him up.
Keep looking around. Keep looking around.
Work around this board. They gotta come back for this guy.
Yeah.
I don't think we got. I don't think that's Rabbit.
Ah, man, y'all motherfuckers forget we do this shit for a living.
Yeah, we'll say the
Y'all
word.
don't seem to understand.
It's just unfortunate you caught me in bad health.
Yeah, well, you know, take care of yourself. Maybe go do stupid shit.
Hey, with me. Let's search this area here.
Hold on, hold on. Stay together, stay together.
Yep, yep, yep. It's nice and easy.
Remember, whoever's horse is on, get ready to whistle at any point, okay? Right, this area is really open.
Yep, yep. Let's use the trees.
Back from. You can bite one of those.
Yeah, sun just went up too, so it's a lot of time till nightfall. There's no way I wouldn't have seen. We would have seen them cross the left, right? If they went all the way outside and then
Yeah,
back
they
across the
probably
bridge.
towards the city.
We would have seen
Yeah,
them.
they
Yeah.
had to have gone towards the city.
They could be trying to flank along around us, so we got to keep an eye out everywhere at this point. This guy's alive, yeah? He was talking?
Yeah, he was talking.
Okay. I don't want to wait too long because if not, this guy...
This bridge here.
Fuck, I don't even know how to say that in RP. Like, I don't want to... Never mind. Yeah, like I don't want him to be in a down state for like for too long. But the thing is that yeah, exactly. I don't want him to like quote unquote die, right? But obviously I don't control when he dies. He does, but I also just don't want him to like
They probably come from the bridge.
What do you call it? Like the longer you leave somebody without treatment, like the less likely they're supposed to.
I think I see him. I think I see him.
We got Riders coming up. Riders coming up. Is that them?
Towards the horse. Towards the horse. Yeah, on foot. They're on foot.
No.
Foot?
Yeah, yeah.
There's Riders coming up from the speak right now.
If we put...
What's that to the right?
There's Riders coming up to the speak right now.
Right, that's not them. That's not them.
That's not them. That's
They're
not
on
them to the
foot
right.
towards the speak. They're on foot towards the speak.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
I think I see him. I think I see him.
Yeah.
I think they're behind the speak right now.
Yep.
Are they?
Yep, I think so.
I only saw two. I only saw two.
gonna bring this boy over here. Hey, yo, my boy, watch this shit. Yeah, I'm about to gun your boys down in about 5 seconds.
Right, they could be flanking on the left, okay?
I don't think they've moved to the left. I don't think so.
They could. I only saw two. There could be one on the left. Carlo.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Oh, see, it's just not fun. But also, I see. It's like, you know, this is a guy we just gunned down. Like, I'm not really supposed to be like concerned about whether he's dying or not. You know, like I just gunned him down.
Make a decision.
Push him.
All right, let's go. Use the trees on the left. Let's push this fucking speaker. Come on.
Hey, buddy, watch your shit closer, yeah?
All right, don't shoot each other. Take it from me.
Well, whoever this is, they shouldn't fucking be here. Going right, going right.
It was all that shit talk for months, huh?
He's on the other side. Other side. Other side. Let's go, stick together, come on.
Fall back. We're falling back.
Fall back, come on.
Where there?
We took one down.
Come on, let's move.
Yep, come on.
Where's Sophia?
Sophia's down, I think.
Okay.
Let us speak.
Guarantee they're gonna loop around the bridge.
That's gonna be good.
Hey, you see that? Got another one. Yeah. That's how I fucking do it.
Shit, check Sophia.
Who ran away? You okay?
Hey, I'm cleaning my gun. Watch me for 6.
Clean, you're good.
Right, getting on the roof. Put on my close voice. Yeah.
I'm checking my gun here. I'm checking my gun out back.
Yep. Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna get on the speak.
I'm on here.
Are you on it? I think they're gonna come across that bridge. They're gonna use that bridge to try to flank or something.
Probably.
I've been waiting months to shut your ass up. God damn, I've been waiting for that day.
Bandage up if you need to, eh?
Yep. Check your guns if you have to as well.
I'm gonna check my guns right now. Get up the roof. I'm checking it right now.
All right. Hey, what, Tony, watch the left over there where was the orange fields, just in case.
Right, my guns are good.
All right. Zaddy, check guns. Tony, check gun as well.
You got some extra gun on?
Yeah, come here. Let's get behind the speak. Come here.
Yeah, I'm just looking. I'm holding my binoculars and looking like underneath the bridge, straight in line.
You all right, Sophia?
Like I said, if anything, they're probably going to try and do a large loop
All right.
around and come from the right.
Yep. I'm keeping my eye on that road.
I don't know if they got the time to wait till nightfall before they bleed.
We're going to get you some more, Sophia, all right? Still going to something.
I wonder if they would try to come around behind us like that across the water. That'd be interesting. It's a far flank, though.
Got anything over there?
Nah, nothing.
Nothing on the right.
Don't seem like anything's left either.
No, not yet.
See if he comes out.
All right, Carlo, what's the call?
I mean, I kind of want to go fucking find them, but I mean, they could be anywhere at this point. You know what I mean?
Yep. Is Growler alive?
I haven't heard him talk once.
Carlo and Tony, get up there and make sure he's alive. Just up on the road.
It looks like he's still.
They probably got the fuck out, huh?
Yeah. That's what they want us to think, maybe, and they're gonna try to ambush here in a moment. I don't know. They might be waiting for nightfall, like you said.
Oh shit, my bad. Oops.
Okay, we're all good.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be their best bet. My sun's going down here, probably like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
They're both still breathing.
Okay. My opinion, Carlo, I think we reposition from where we are now. They know exactly where we are. They know that we have theirs. They're gonna come looking for us here. If we reposition, we make it chaotic for them. You know what I mean? Right now,
Okay.
the situation's too
leave them
controlled.
there, though? Leave their two there?
Shit.
Bring them with.
No, we bring them with. We bring them with. They're on
To be
our
honest,
horses,
I
right?
say we take them near like Pleasance area. You know what I mean?
Yep. All right. Let's
I
go.
say we take them near Pleasance and get in the tree line there. Leave them
Yep.
on the road.
Let's go. I like the plan. Let's go.
All right, come on. Hey, we're moving.
We're moving. Come on.
I think right up here at the crossroads, get up in the tree line.
What's the point?
Leave them in the road there.
We leave them on the road there, and I say now we go looking for them, Carlo. I say now's the time we go looking for them. They don't know where we left them. Now.
What do you think? Or leave our horses?
I think.
If we do, I think we go through the tree line straight and loop around the swamp.
Let's go on foot. I like the idea on foot.
Alright, fuck it, let's do it. Hold on, good. Wait, the thing is, we got Sophia though.
Ah, shit, Sophia.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I'd be surprised if they saw us take them.
Leave the horses there or what?
Are those their horses or our horses?
Our horses.
No, put them on the ground. Put them on the ground right there on the main road and take your horses.
Alright.
Sophia, you okay to be dropped off like that? Should we get your help right away instead? Because we can't do that. And then continue looking for them.
It's my leg.
Okay.
How befitting, please. We're at a crossroads. Boys are at a crossroads.
There's only 4 of them left. I highly doubt they're trying anything right now.
You never know.
It's the girl and Rabbit, right? Jada and Rabbit?
Yep.
Yep. Your call, Carlo. What we do here now is your call. We break off, get Sophia some help. We drop Sophia off, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, we want to drop
Continue
Sophia
on.
off and then you're looking through the bayou.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's find a place to drop her off then.
What's the best place, you think? Rhodes?
Nah.
In the city? We can find Kid or something.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get close to the city. Actually, before we... No, you know what we should do? Let's double back and go by the speakeasy. Let's go by the speakeasy right now.
Let's do it. Yeah, double
Go by the speakeasy. Get everybody together and say that again, all right?
Yeah. Hey, can everyone hear me?
Yep.
All right, if we get shot at, just keep riding through. Don't hop off right away. Keep riding through until we get like a decent amount of cover, and then we'll hop off, so we don't have anyone flipping off the horse.
All right, it's getting dark. Let's go. Hold. Scarpo's got dust in his ears.
Okay. Yeah.
All good.
All right, we're moving. Let's go. Follow check point.
All right, let's
Yeah, we should.
Since we circled back, what are we doing?
Follow Carlo.
All right.
It's all over here.
What's the plan here?
See if we can get Sophia some help, or we keep her safe, and then we go out looking again.
All right.
All right, let's get Sophia help and let's clear the mana. They might be sitting waiting for us to come back. So take one of them.
All right, let's go.
I imagine the lines are bad.
Now watch your bushes.
There's a horse at the Catalana Miner.
All right.
There's two people there.
There.
Yeah.
House is good.
All right. Sophia's been shot. Take care of her, Al.
Jesus Christ. All right.
The guy and a girl.
Is that them?
We can
All right,
go.
fuck it.
Let's get on him.
I think that could be them.
I don't see him from
Could be.
here.
Could be. Could be. Let's go.
We're gonna do it.
No, it's not.
It's not. All right, pull out. Let's go.
Hey, we could go back to where we left them.
Who's it? Okay. All right. My bad. We're doing somewhere else.
We could go back to where we left them. Carlo, what do you think?
Where's that?
Could go back to where the bodies are at.
All right. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it.
We gotta move quick though. Come on.
Where's Sophia?
At the house with Al.
Okay.
Well, if we go, we gotta go now.
We're gonna go now. Hold that back.
Hold.
All right, Josie and them. Come in.
It's all good, all good.
They ain't there. I said we hit Rhodes or Valentine.
Gone.
All right. Rhodes or Valentine?
Hold for Tony. Hold for Tony. Got some money in his ear.
It's gotta
Say,
be Rhodes.
I say Rhodes. I say we hit Rhodes. We hit the closest one, then we work up to Valentine if we have to.
I mean, if
Literally
they pick
right
up their
now.
boys, why would they go roads? Wouldn't they
Yeah,
go
I think
somewhere
they go
else?
Valentine. I think they hit straight through Emerald right here.
Your call.
Maybe
They
they
could
get
also be on foot.
Hey, listen, there's literally no problem checking everywhere right now. We can check all the way up everywhere.
Their horses are by the speak still. That was their horses, right?
That could have been. That could
They
have
could
been.
have stole. Pistol
Well, yeah, I was about to
horses.
say that could have been Growler's horse too, though. You know.
You gotta make
true,
a
true,
decision
true.
right now.
Your call, Carlo.
Carlo.
I think we go Valentine.
All right. Tony, you good? I'm gonna switch to my bolt because I don't have a lot of rifle ammo. Hey, they might be, yeah.
We gotta hit these places fast.
Yeah, we have to be very.
Let's go.
What are your thoughts on Valentine? What's your thought process?
Medical. I mean, either that or, I mean, it could have been random passers that just picked them up and took them into San Bernardino, you know what I mean?
It could have, yeah. So we do Valentine, we double back, go roads, and then city.
I mean, they might just go follow us, like,
Fuck, man, my horse is all fucked up. It's also the worst suit to be in a fight with, bro. I'm so, like, bright. By the way, it's Gen X. Thank you so much for the resub. 3 months. The ad made me miss the start of the shootout. I always try to not like go all out at the beginning. Like I measure my shots. I'm not just like unloading right away. Oh shit. No, we don't pursue him out that far. All right, let's go back to roads after this. Roads and then the city. Stay out east.
I know my horse is doing my break.
Yeah, just take it easy down.
People, there's a train, a lot of people. Careful with the guns.
Nice punch.
Can you help this guy? I guess so, yeah.
Fuck it.
Oh, okay, sorry. Mr. Man?
Yeah, Rabbit was the main target, and we didn't even get him.
Let's go back.
I think that fourth guy's name is Davey, by the way.
The guy that we got with Grella.
Yeah, I think that person we named Davey was with him.
Yeah. Yeah, they're probably on horseback. They're probably long gone, to be honest. It is what it is. I think I've said it before, but I'm actually okay with gunfights like not ending up in full wipes either way.
There's also a possibility that those two got picked up by some random. You know,
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
They could have got picked up and brought into the city.
Yeah, city as well.
Also could have picked them up and just brought them in the tree line.
Yeah, totally possible.
Hell, they could have been right above us in Pleasance, you know, the cabin we use up there. They could have been right there.
You could always go roads, Pleasance, and back to the city.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's go quick, yeah.
Yep.
There's a few riders up ahead. I saw 3 at least headed towards Rhodes.
There's 4 people, but it might be more. It looks like one was wearing like a blue shirt.
Yeah, I did see a blue shirt as well, yeah. Blue shirt with a black vest, I think.
Probably more.
That's probably law, yeah. Or just another group.
Could be law, yeah.
It could be, yeah.
Too much law in town. Why would they?
Get immediate help. Probably.
There's a lot of horses in the lawn. There's a lot of horses. I gotta check all those.
Hey, stop at, that one.
Is it law? That's most definitely not who we're looking for, but it does look like law, yeah.
At least 3 just went into the office.
Yeah.
At least 3 law in the office.
Right, we have to swing by medical.
Yeah, we're already here. Let's go.
Where'd all that law go?
In the office.
Could be in the office.
Yeah.
Right, it's next stop, Pleasance.
Yeah, we should.
Let's go to the left. Right, I'll hop off and clear it.
Play.
I'd play.
Go to Pleasant.
Let's go. Andiamo, andiamo, let's go.
Approach from the left, use the trigger lane.
All right, at this point, we haven't had contact with them for, fuck, what, 30 minutes now? Maybe 20, 30 minutes. It's over. Call it.
Let's get back to Sophia, come on.
Yeah.
Nah, they definitely ran out west. I would bet on it. But the thing is, I don't want to pursue them because, like I said, I'm okay with like not wiping them. You know what I mean? Pacing, 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 pacing. Horses are gone, yeah, that's a good point.
Fuck was that guy talking about Saturday boys? Fuck that.
I don't even want to talk about it.
Alright, okay.
Wait, just so I can know, what did he say? Saw many bullets? What?
He was saying how he was injured, and you know we got really good aim, and you know we must have hit him with them Santini bullets. Whatever.
Right.
Just let it go. Just let it go.
Ours was it.
Check the meta.
Cigars around the porch.
Yeah.
Hey, how is she?
She's upstairs. She's upstairs.
How is she?
Okay. Yeah.
Is she okay?
Yeah, she's doing good.
Alright, okay, we might go check medical.
Your call. You make the call. Wait. Hold up. Actually, hold. It's over right now. All right. That fight is over. I say that those of us that can stay, we stay. There's only two of them. Carlo, take the gallows. Go check for them at medical.
And if they are there, just report back.
Joey, go with him. I doubt they're gonna be a medical. I'm gonna switch back to the repeater now that I got more ammo.
Yeah, I gotta hit the hay.
Yeah, okay.
You guys gonna be alright?
Oh yeah, we should be okay.
She tended to himself.
Alright.
Hey, kid.
Is anyone else out?
Nah, just Sophia took one to the leg.
Okay. Yeah, she didn't want anyone else besides Al upstairs, so I don't know the extent or anything like that.
If she thinks Al can handle it, then it should be alright. No need to worry.
Yeah.
Alright, give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
Kitchen smells like cupcake. Where do they go? Where's Shazade and all them? Nothing.
Nah, I'm alright.
Oh, she's upstairs.
Alright. I'm guessing nothing, Carlo, right?
Nah, nothing there.
Alright, come here.
If anything goes on, we'll be gone. We'll be out here.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Take your gun belts off as well, yeah.
They likely headed out west. Alright? Vinny, Josie, hello.
Hi. How you doing, sir?
Good to see you, sir.
They're doing alright. They likely headed out west. Give it some time, but This rabbit guy seems to be mostly on his own or with a smaller group. We don't need 6 people out there riding out for them, okay? We need to get this rabbit guy and this rabbit guy specifically. Whenever you get an opportunity, Carlo, Joey, you bring the gallows out there and just go looking. Like I said the other day, you don't have to wait around for me or Sergio or Tony or anybody else to be around. Take the opportunity and go. All right? If you want to do so later today, give it a little bit and then go out, that's fine.
Okay.
You do your thing. Don't wait around for us to tell you to do it either.
Hellos, how you guys doing?
How you doing,
Good, sir. How are you?
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
Smoking some more fucking, Western packs.
Yeah, good.
I'm gonna go to bed, though. We pick up on the conversation tomorrow?
Yeah, we will.
All right. Stay
Later.
safe.
You
Head
too.
on a swivel.
Good night, sir. Mr. DiCenzo, in regards to Rabbit, we do have a bit of a lead to set him up. You know Preston Mulaney?
I don't know his last name, but I believe you're talking about the Preston who goes around with Gideon.
That's right.
Yeah.
He's offering $600 each, $1,200 total, to set Rabbit up. And I wanted to go through with it, but obviously wanted to talk to you guys first.
I think I'm okay with that investment. I'll pay for it out of pocket. $1,200, but wait. You said each. $600 each. It's Rabbit and who else?
Well, 600 each
Gideon, sir.
between Preston and Gideon.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, they would both be working together on it. That being said, Josie and I would be more than happy to supply the $1,200.
Yeah.
Not a big deal at all. In fact,
You
I
wanna-
would insist if you could allow me.
Okay.
Question: How did Preston and Gideon know we was looking for Rabbit?
Preston and I, we met in Blackwater late one night. We had a conversation at the theater down there. I didn't give up any crazy information or anything like that. Just simply, wanted to feel the guy out. I never met him before, but I've always heard about him.
Right.
He was, thankfully, he was quick to talk about how he doesn't like the culture, the genuine, culture around the West right now. And, the way Fort Mercer is going and the way they're acting, he doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. He thinks of them as hypocrites. And that's when I jumped in and I said, I'm going to be honest with you, I agree with you. He brought up Rabbit and this, that, and the other, and I said, it's funny you say that. And then we got into the conversation.
And you told him that we was looking for him, right?
Not you guys in specifically, no. I said myself. I said I don't like the guy, and that was about it.
Right. But they know by now who you represent. Sonny, when we was out there, or when we have been out there recently, we have not been going around saying who we're looking for publicly, but Growler and Rabbit, everyone seemed to think and understand that we was out there looking for them specifically. They said we're going around saying we're looking for Growler and that. We haven't told anyone that.
Yeah,
It would appear that the only people that really know we're after them, for confirming it, would be Gideon and Preston.
To be honest, I feel like they also might have drawn their own conclusions. Like, the other day,
Holy shit.
The other day when we were in Armadillo and we ran into Percy and them and it got like real kind of hostile. They could have easily just told Growler and we were out there. They could put 2 and 2 together while we're out there after the whole thing with Al, right?
I was going to say that. After something like that happens and then people see us riding around out west, like they know what we're doing. They know we're looking out there for somebody specifically. And at the moment, it's either fucking Yanni Males or this fucking Rabbit guy. So, they probably put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, and Mr. Carlo was privy to this conversation as well. The one that we had yesterday, in depth about it. Essentially, what was he saying? He was saying something about how they were talking in Fort Mercer, even way before I even met Preston. About they were name dropping the DiCenzos.
Who was?
The people up for Mercer. You remember that? Preston was talking about it.
Oh yeah, I mean they were already. This was already before we had a conversation with them yesterday. That they mentioned that they were here.
Thank you so much for the raid,
also,
G, brother.
I know
my brother.
how Preston can
Welcome
be and whatnot,
everybody.
but
Hello,
based on
hello.
how I engaged in the last few days, I've seen him and I ran into him. I honestly don't think this came from him. To be honest, he very much made it clear that he considers what he said the market out there. He considers everything east of the market, the actual east, and he does not work or like anybody west of that, including Mercer.
Right.
He doesn't like how people at Mercer tell him who he can and cannot do business with. So, I really don't think this was him, honestly.
Okay, well, they seem willing to do
He even
this
apologized to me yesterday in Blackwater. I mean, I was surprised.
That
Like,
is
just
surprising.
came up to.
My team speak crash? No? Carlo?
Yeah, oh, my bad. No, yeah, he just came up to me and randomly apologized. But in Blackwater, when I was sitting there with Pearly one night, it was really weird.
Okay.
Yeah, if I might have said the wrong thing or overstepped in any way, I do apologize. I figured it was just
No.
a sound.
I was just trying to put two and two together.
Absolutely.
All right, look, Vinny, Josie, if you want to put up the money for this, fine. Go for it. I'm not going to stop you from doing that. Carlo, I want you to oversee that if you can with the gallows, please. If possible, involve Joey here. All right, set it up with them. See if you can get this rabbit guy through Preston, Gideon, etc. Do it. Let me know how it goes. I don't know if you want to do it tonight or later, tomorrow. I don't know. Whenever. Just let me know how it goes.
All right. Sounds
May
good.
take a couple days, but yeah, I'll let you know.
Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Look forward to hearing about it. Hey, for those of you that haven't met him, man just walked in over there. That's the gate to your left, Josie. It's Joey Stranzetto.
For those who haven't met me,
We know Joey quite well.
I
Good to see you,
believe
my
you.
friend.
We have
You
met
guys,
with
you guys met Joey?
That we have.
Yeah.
That we have.
Really? So
Sonny,
how
how
do
long do you think I've been gone?
5 years, I think. Give or take.
Yeah, thereabouts. Yeah.
I have no perception of time then, I guess. Wait, you guys have met Joey then. All right.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. Well, just in case then, I said what I said. Where the fuck have you been, huh?
You know, here and there. Mostly there.
And well, welcome back.
It's good to be back.
Good to fucking see you. Good to see you.
Looks like Eric.
I'm gonna go over to the mint and try and find Jilly, because him and Joel that passed on by asking if everything's okay. I'm just gonna let them know everything's good and just tell them that Rabbit's looking around
Better.
town for people. All right.
Take the gallows with you, all right? I'm gonna go check in Sophia. Joey, come on inside.
Real quick before y'all go.
You did mean me and not Smith, right?
Yeah, I didn't mean you yet.
Okay.
How you doing?
Hey, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just
Yeah.
Is that Rossetto?
Oh, yeah. This fucking strong. He just walked in.
Wait, is
Oh
he
my
in? He owes me
God.
money.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, good to see ya.
What is he with those, Sophie? You doing alright?
Yeah. I've been up here. I've been pissed. I'm pissed
Okay.
at
Particular
myself.
reason, or?
Well, I did a dumb move and I got shot, and I'm pissed at myself. So I'm just calming down.
It happens.
Fair enough.
Just had a little bit of a gunfight with some people. Yeah. Hey, it happens. All right? Fucking happens. You sure you're okay? You want us to get some medical help? Maybe, maybe get Flo or somebody up here?
Nah, I fixed myself. It wasn't too bad. It's all good.
Yeah, okay.
I needed to just do it myself because my mood was like a rabid badger. So
What was that guy's name?
I just tasked the others to watch the house in the meantime. Need to keep morale up.
That's
and
right.
I wasn't the one.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you're all right. Fuck. Yeah, it is what it is. We'll get this rabbit fucking next time.
Yeah. Oh, he's got it coming, all right. They all do.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Is there
You okay to
anything more
walk?
for today? Yeah, I should be able to
Yeah.
walk now.
Nah, I mean, there's nothing else for today. I think we're going to pick up our conversation again tomorrow, so you should be good for that. Nothing else planned, at least for now, today.
Okay, well, in that case, I think I'm just gonna rest here.
Okay, all right. All right, well, rest easy. Get better. See you tomorrow.
Yep. See you tomorrow.
Rest easy, Sophie. So it sounds like Rabbit's been getting uppity?
Yep. You know Rabbit?
I don't know him. I've met him a couple times, so he's with Gideon, right?
No. Well, as far as I know, no.
Oh.
Everything okay, kid?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Chowdy.
Oh.
Chowdy.
Have you met Kid Ripley, Joe?
I met Kid, yeah.
Jesus Christ! How long have you been gone?
A week or 3, maybe?
Nah.
It's not actually been that long.
Jesus, why do I feel like you've been gone for months?
Because time moves quick in the crossing.
Yeah, it does.
It does feel like a month. I think the last time I saw you was when we were on that boat. Remember when we were fucking around on that boat?
The boat.
I don't think I was there for the fucking around on the boat.
Yeah, you were, because that's when we sort of exchanged telegrams, and then I never saw you again.
Oh no, we saw each other after that a couple times.
Did we?
Yeah.
Shit. Well, welcome back.
Yeah, of course.
So what are the plans, Joey? You back? You back, or you stopping by for a visit? What's going on?
I stopped by for a visit tonight, but we'll see what happens.
Okay. It's been a lot happening. A lot to catch you up on.
There's always a lot happening.
Uh-huh. So it'd be good to see you around again, getting more involved in things.
Of course. If that's in the cards, then that's what will happen.
Oh, it's always in the cards. Hey, come on.
You ever go one, Kate? Oh, no, you're coming with us. Never
Yeah,
mind.
you can come. Where'd Carlo go? Carlo was here just now, right?
You just went to the telegrams.
Telegrams. Okay.
I have a question. Al told me that potentially they're looking into me or looking for me as well. Is that, like, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but apparently that's what he said. I mean...
Talking about this rabbit guy?
I don't know who said it.
Yeah, I mean, well, okay. So just now they did mention to us about our little informant or something like that. They were referencing you. Didn't tell them anything about you, though. I didn't even recognize the fact that they mentioned an informant. I think we just kind of skipped along the conversation. But who was it? I think Rabbit did say that he saw you come to the house just now and tell us things, or that he saw you were at the house at least. I think he did mention that. So yeah, kid, you're probably not gonna be let go next time.
Okay. Noted.
You better watch out.
You better watch out. Sorry. Actually, there was a telegram I sent to you. I doubt you had any time to check those.
I have not. No, I actually want to go do that now.
Okay. There's a couple things that I'd like to give to you.
Okay, well, come
But,
with us. Check telegrams.
Okay. All right.
Let's go.
Oh, sorry.
Good to see you, Joe. Good night.
Good night, Joe.
I gotta make a stop at the bank, but I could meet you guys at the telegram.
Yeah, right. We'll see you there.
Okay.
Come with Joy.
Yeah, I'm coming. We should be out here.
All right.
top of the horse, okay? Come on. Come on, hop on your horse.
What the hell am I looking at?
I have so fucking many telegrams, guys. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look. Fuck, man. So many telegrams. And I don't have anything new. I gotta just check these. But okay. So this one I read real quick when we were in Valentine, and it was this one was an interesting read actually. So I'm actually super excited for this. I'm super excited for this. This is from Effie, all right? Effie sent this to Sonny about 2 hours ago, 2 hours and 20 minutes. We haven't had a chance yet to talk about your plans for made folk creating
Y'all
their
seen
own
Clarence
thing.
crude water around here anywhere?
This barefoot guy. I'd like to have that conversation. I have plans of my own, and with your blessing, I'll get on with it. I don't want to start things without your knowledge. Let me know when you can be around earlier and have time. Oh my god, I can't wait to hear this. I can't. I legit cannot wait to hear this. Whew. That's gonna be fucking good. That's from Effie, man. That's from fucking Effie. It's crazy. Okay. Alright, let's go down the list of telegrams, or rather up the list of telegrams from this one. This is Friendship Riders of America United Division. Hello, fledgling Friendship Riders. If you're getting this telegram, sign up for our newsletter one way or another. We love the Lovelaces. Oh, it's the Lovelaces. I spent this month going around the crossing and surveying citizens with some interesting questions and scenarios to determine the human spirit. This month's surprise, we're back to prison. Also, we shot some guy, but we're good now. Ranger Henry Hal Dreen Jr. As a senior Ranger, Hal has witnessed a fair share of death, 15 by his count. When asked to elaborate, listed a few personal highlights, including a bear-related decapitation and cradling a dying, weeping sheriff in his arms. Jesus. Had to pick the lighter topics, like his favorite dessert, or what he does for fun. Hal simply stared into the distance, whispering, "I'm going to die out here." Began to whittle what appeared to be a deeply haunted and cursed squirrel. Goddamn. He asked perhaps foolishly what the squirrel was for. He didn't even look up, only muttered vengeance. Damn. Flood. Surprise, surprise. We robbed another bank this month, but this time we mixed it up. Normally we take this train conductor, Flood, not his real name, by the way, hostage. We took his train while the rest of the gang cleared out the vaults. Diego stayed behind to get you all the inside scoop on the transit authority. Damn. They took Flood in his train, bro. In fact, Flood has a lovely public service announcement for you all readers. Don't ride on the tracks. I might hit you with my train. Says the fine time murdered experience rail accident causer. Damn. I fucking love this love letter, man. I've read their other ones. I just don't tend to read them on stream because they're long. If you like to know the newsletter, because we can't rob banks anymore, please come to see us at Caliga Hall, where we are now staff. The Lovelaces are Caliga Hall staff. God damn. Juno Sweeney? Victim of the month. Oh, there goes Tony's horse. All right. That's fucked up. Fucking love it. I love it. All right. From Josie, around for the evening. This was on the 3rd. Vinny, probably also saying it was around. Sophia. Up and about for a little bit. I've seen Pearly, Effie, and Big Joe so far, but it seems like a quiet evening. Otherwise, might head out to Blackwater a bit later. There's some cowboys in town acting strange, but none of the ones we're looking for. All right. That was on the 3rd as well. Josie on the third. Dirty Boys. This is the one I wanted to read. Let's see. Vinny and I were sitting down at poker table in Blackwater last night. Others at the table were Theo Ripley, Big Joe, Lou Cicero, and Kid from Valentine. Dirty Doug, leader of the Dirty Boys, decided to come in and rob the table with his gang of 6. They brought in Tabitha Fairfax at gunpoint and said she would be shot in the head if we didn't all get up, or if we got up and tried to pull. They were Dirty Doug, Slick Rick, Roger Kennedy, James Cooper, former Victory Street, now DB, and a woman and a man we couldn't identify. Theo got up, refused to put her hands up, and was shot 3 times. Yeah, okay, that's what we got from Carla earlier. 1 second, guys. Hey? Oh.
You talking about Willis?
What's up, baby?
You talking about motherfucker?
Hey guys, how you doing?
I'll
How you
beat your
doing?
ass. That's right. I do this shit for a living.
I just got beat up, bro. I came in here and he beat me up. Who was talking about talking back to the former Victory Street member, James, saying no, he would rob him, but got robbed anyway. God damn, okay. Kid was told to stand up and walk away as they had respect for him and his. Kid had warned them they should not be robbing who they were robbing, but they didn't care. Vinny, Joe, and I kept quiet, listening to them spew their shit. Big Joe got up next, was robbed, followed by Vinny, Lou, and then myself. They took the money we had on the table and some other shit. They said their cowboy ran and rode out. I got this telegram from Kid after they left. Dirty Doug, Slick Rick, Roger Kennedy. These are, okay, those are good telegrams to have. Fuck yeah, okay. Yeah, bro, Theo got shot. I'm around doing various jobs right now with a meeting, so I'll be there. Okay, perfect. It's Carlo being up and about. Sophia, up and about. Yeah. This is this week's Winner's Circle telegram. Around the city, we'll be over at the manor at the city talking to folks. That's being said, with everything that happened last Thursday that disrupted our photo shoot with the family, I'll be trying to reschedule with Alina Shaw, the photographer, for this week. Buona Fortuna. Perfect. Around the city, let me know where I'm needed, and I'll be there. All right. Yeah, everything else is just where you're, or people telling me they're around. Whenever you are free, there are a couple things I would like to hand over to you. Do let me know when you are available. All right. God damn. Assault and battery plus burglary. That's funny. You beat me up, bro. Where's Kid? Oh. Hey, I just read your telegram.
Hey.
Sorry, I had a lot to read.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'm trying to find my horse.
And she is. Or he. She. He.
Turn rabbit over right now, right in there. But they said no.
Nah, they said they ain't getting paid a cent for it, and that nothing will do will convince them.
Yeah,
nothing will offer them will convince them.
But I thought they were just hired guns.
All for a little rabbit. Hey, Santino, just quick. Benny sent a telegram to Sergio and Vinny saying that what's his name? Percy was spotted with them about 30 minutes ago.
Where?
We don't know.
Yeah, we have
Vinny
no
sent
idea.
him a telegram waiting for some more information, but Percy don't know what was.
Yeah, I just got one back. He said it was secondhand information, so not 100% concrete information.
Yeah, it might have been that Davey guy then.
Okay.
Well, where did he send that telegram from?
He sent it from Blackwater. He also said that he heard people talking about it in Blackwater.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they out west.
That
They're gonna
west.
be out west.
Figured, yeah, figured.
All right. Well, you all know what to do. Benny.
Okay.
I think I'm going to be calling it a night here. Is there anything I'm needed for right now?
No, you should be good. I think we're all set here.
All right. All right. See y'all tomorrow.
Take care.
Take care, sir.
So, say your
I
telegram.
just, Yeah. I'm just waiting for Eric to come. Oh, there he is. He's just gonna buy a bump, and then we need to go to the wagon spot, and that's it.
Okay. It's been Joe and Jilly, man. Look at him.
I got stuff.
Look at Jilly, bro. He looks so fucking good.
Pleasure. Jesus Christ.
Where's my horse?
Still head fucking.
Yeah, he looks fucking good, man. He looks good. Very unique, yeah. And then on top of that, he dresses very unique as well, man. I love it. I love it. Very good sense of fashion. Very good. What was that? Did you say something?
Yeah, I said, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, yeah. No. What? What are you doing? What is? You bought this?
Yeah, for you.
Oh my god. Why?
Because you wanted one.
Oh my lord. How much did it cost you?
A lot of money.
How much?
Doesn't matter.
No, there's no. It does matter. How much?
Doesn't matter. I also got you this.
Oh my
this
god.
with a certificate of authenticity.
Oh wow. A certificate of authenticity. Look at that.
Uh-huh.
Handcrafted and painted by Smoke. Certified 100% original craftsmanship. All copyright and reproduction rights reserved by Smoke. The Deck Collector. Deck issue number 1. Hey, this is pretty nice. This is pretty. I don't know who this Smoke guy is. But this is pretty nice.
He's the guy that I had an argument with in Valentine when I was trying to sell cocaine, and then we hashed things out today, and he told me what he was doing, so, and then he told me that he sells all those cards, so I bought one for you. You should look through the cards. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, Hey, Romeo.
Oh.
Yeah, we gotta move the wagon.
Away.
Well, hold up. I'm taking this for a ride. Come on.
Yeah, but let me transfer it to you. Like, give you the paperwork.
Oh yeah, we do that. I've seen an animal deck. In fact, no, don't feel bad or anything. I already have an animal deck, but I'm gonna I'm gonna keep this one because this one's a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was a lot better. This is authentic.
Where'd you get the other animal deck from?
I don't know. I have had that for years now. Years.
And then there's 2 other things that I also need to give you.
So, wait, why are you giving me all these things?
Stop the wagon.
That's a cupcake.
Happy birthday.
Wait a second. Okay, I gotta read this. Excuse me. Memory serves me correct. It's your birthday. Usually I'd be encouraging of a grand party with a ton of people, but I feel that you're not one for such things in terms of one celebration of the birthday. I apologize if I read that incorrectly, so do tell me if you would like a party. You can try my absolute best to arrange that. I got you a couple of things. I know you've been wanting city wagon / buggy for a little bit slow. Or sorry, for a little bit now, so here we go. I can't express my thanks enough for the opportunities yourself and your family have given me. Couldn't have asked for a better group of people to have met so early on in my life here in Santini. You've been incredibly kind, generous, and a great person to know. It's no secret that I very much look up to you. I've learned a lot from you by mere observation and conversation, and hope to continue to learn more. You're a good man, Mr. Santino. In fact, you're a great one. What you and your family have built is something people are envious of. It'd be a triumph to even be able to build half of what you and your family have. I hope life gets a little easier. I know things haven't been the best. Will not jinx it by saying that things seem to be getting better. I will only hope they are. I wish you all the best. Ripples. Jeez, kid. Hey, that means a lot. Thank you.
Of course.
There's only one problem.
What?
My birthday's in October.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Is it? Is it?
Yep, it's October 16th.
Is it?
Yeah.
Why did
Hello?
you... What? Is it?
Yeah, it's October 16th, yeah.
Oh. You have 2 birthdays now?
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess you're early, right? So you don't have to worry about it afterwards, but it's very kind of you.
Why did I think it was it?
I don't know. Why did you think?
I don't know. Pretty sure someone said it was today.
Oh, who said?
I can't remember. It was a while ago.
Jeez. Okay. Well, I mean, like I said, you don't have to worry about it afterwards. But hey, this is You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Not embarrassed or anything. Christ. It's just another day. It's not. That's why I put question mark at the top of that note.
Right.
Because I wasn't sure. Yeah,
I know. I get it now. Yeah.
Well, regardless, it's not as if I haven't gotten you gifts on random days before.
Right. No, that is true. Can you put like can we store things on this thing?
Can't.
Oh, that's...
I was gonna get the 2-seater one, but then I thought this is more of a city sort of, you know.
It is, yeah, it is.
You know, but also it's not too grand. Can I check this in here?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get you the paperwork.
Oh, jeez. How much does that cost you?
Doesn't matter.
You know, I can find out right now. I can literally...
No, I don't.
I can literally go over here and just look at the
Well, I mean,
available option.
the deck itself was expensive too.
Oof.
Here you go.
Give me 1 second.
Stop it.
Oh my god.
What are you laughing at?
Nothing. That's...
What?
Nothing. Here you go. I'm gonna need you to hold on to hold on to that and then give it to me in October.
I swear.
Just hold on. I'll take it back.
Just cross out the birthday part.
Is happy? Question mark?
Yeah. Happy question mark. Are you happy, Mr. Santino?
Oh man. Jeez. I'm busting your balls. Yeah, it is my birthday. In 2 hours from now. In 2 hours from now.
You with all due respect, and I believe me, all the biggest respect for you, you're a prick.
Thank you.
Take your birthday card back.
Hey, thanks.
Christ,
It
my
means
face.
a lot. It means a lot.
It's so red right now. Christ! You should take the check the wagon out, and I tried riding it earlier and almost crashed it. It's so fast.
Oh yeah, these
It's
things are
so
fucking fast. Yeah, they're really fast.
So I was thinking that if you ever want to get around the city and you don't want to walk, but you also don't want to ride your horse, I could just be the driver of this wagon. You could just sit in the back.
Just drive us around, drive me
Yeah,
around.
exactly. Exactly. You can hold 3 other people, so.
Yeah, I might hire you around as a driver. Yeah, you know, that's not a bad idea.
A jack of all trades.
Exactly. Ah, this is a nice wagon. You're actually right. This is better than the just the 2-seater.
And it's not too fancy like the closed-top ones. This is better because you get to see out. You get to be able to, look all around if you're standing back.
Exactly. Ah, this is great. I'm gonna put the CU skid. You have no idea.
Really?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, good. I'm glad I got it then. Yeah, I didn't want to make a big deal out of it. I told a couple of people I was out buying some things because I was busy. And they said, well, what were you buying? And I said, nothing, because I don't know if you want to make a big deal out of your birthday. So I kept it quite close to my chest.
Nah, you did get that right on the money. I'm not a big birthday guy,
Happy birthday
No, don't.
to you.
Kid?
No.
Oh! Ow! Fuck! On my birthday!
It's in 2 hours. It's in 2 hours.
How about that? Hey,
Where'd it
hey,
go?
Romeo.
Jesus Christ, you guys are right.
Yeah, we're good.
All right.
Hey, good to see you.
Yo, if I hitched you, one disappeared. Kind of ran off, but I hitched your steeds over there by that pole.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, appreciate it, Romeo. That's it,
Oh, my horse is gone. Don't leave me.
He said he hitched it up somewhere.
It's alright.
All right, kid. Well, I'm going to bed. All right, I'm gonna wake up an older man tomorrow, and it's just,
How old are you turning?
24.
Okay. You're turning 24?
Yeah.
Can't lie to me.
No.
You're at least 50. Not again.
Ow!
This is the 5th time I've fallen from a horse today.
Jesus. Fuck.
My bones. My body.
Yeah. You all right, kid? You good?
My body.
Okay. I'm gonna get Sophia or somebody.
No, I'm alive.
Okay.
Also,
Okay.
I did some light gardening. I put all
Yeah, I
the
saw.
dead leaves in a pile. I watered some of the plants up there.
I did see that. Yeah, I did. It's,
Yeah.
the house needs the love. You know what I mean? The garden needs the love.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see.
Thinking of pissing in the plant instead, hydration.
Okay,
But then
okay.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right.
Well, good night, kid. Thanks
You
again. All right.
too.
Means a
Of
lot.
course, of course.
Buonanotte.
Buono notte.
Buonanotte. Not Spanish. Arrivederci. All right, guys. I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna have some dinner with Z. Oh man, what an interesting day, dude. What an interesting fucking day. Important meetings that we haven't even finished, and then we took a little break for a little shootout. Took a little break for a shootout. You know what I mean? A little break for a shootout in between. We literally went from 0 to 100 in like that, like fucking just a snap of a finger. We were like, okay, now we're looking for these people to see what's up. That was kind of crazy. That was kind of fucking crazy. Anyway, good night, guys. I will catch you tomorrow. I'm gonna be probably streaming late night tomorrow. Because well, it is my birthday. It is my birthday tomorrow. So Yeah, we'll see. If I am around tomorrow, it will be late night, and then we'll play all kinds of shit. I don't know if I want to do anything particular for my birthday, like on stream or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like maybe I go for a long time or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I play some I don't know. We'll figure something out. We'll do whatever we want tomorrow. We'll see how long I stream for. But anyway, also we will be drinking. I will 100% be drinking. So I'm thinking we could do something like a 24-hour stream or something like that. Pity, that's actually a good point. But I don't know if I should start it tomorrow or the day after. Or I don't know. Maybe no, tomorrow seems like a good idea. Tomorrow seems like a good idea to start the 24-hour stream. Anyway, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I will be drinking, at the very least, on stream a little bit. Take care, guys. Ciao, ciao. Have a good night. Ozark, 48-hour stream. You could do it. Jesus. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way I'm doing 48 hours is wild. All right, guys. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Take it easy. I'm going to put a song on, and then I'll find somebody to raid. Oh, yeah, fake quit. Who's around? Who's around? Who's around? We're going to the boy who lived. We're going to the boy who lived. Buonanotte, guys. Buonanotte.